I was gonna say, wait, who's going after who here? Oh. Well, that'll be a waste of a perfectly good nightstick.
Give me some money.
Yeah, I'll take that. Wait. Hey! Hey! Someone just stole my fucking car! In this game? How could something like that happen in a game called Grand Theft Auto? Fuck!
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? And to all my haters, I'm sorry the airplanes couldn't kill me. Cocky little freak! How keep shooting all the Nazis? Big mystery, who could say?
There was a single bullet wound in his chest.
Wait!
He was dead.
Oh, my.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
Yes, it's gay to drink alcohol. You drink gay. Would you just come already?
Does he know about your handicap? The one that makes you slap your wife around.
Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
This will be the one time I'm gonna say it. Nah, I'll say it lots of times. This will now be a quiet ride on V-Rock Free Zone. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Can't do it. Turns out we can't listen to Come On Feel the Noise on the goddamn show. Not because Twitch is the problem with it, but apparently on YouTube, if that song is anywhere in the goddamn VOD, it refuses to be shown worldwide. So I guess fine. They don't get to be featured in the GTA Vice City playthrough. What are you gonna do? Exactly. Do not come. Do not come. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. I can never be quite sure if this top is going from some late 80s, early 90s new wave aesthetic or if it's just a television gone to static. Either way, it suits my purposes here. Let's see. Ravaging Marvel, Spectre Saunders, Vectorman, Display Salad, Lucas Dawn, Ruby Snowdrop, Zach, welcome on in. Let's see who else we got here. We got King Monster, Rio, Sasters, Nook the Crook, Amalgamate, welcome on in. Yes, Rio, it's very stupid that your smartwatch timer can't do timers larger than 59 minutes. I have several actual proper watches that can. But that's a whole separate discussion. Let's see who else I see. I see Midnight Wolf. Welcome on in. Vintage Vixen show up as well. You having a loopy Wednesday? Hey, you know what? If you want to get any loopier, just stare at my top. It'll definitely make you loopier. Let's see who else we got here. We got Freya. Good evening. Barton, welcome on in. Kira Nightmare. Lux as well. Yours might be in stereo. It also might not be in stereo. Who could say? Pastorado, welcome on in as well. Justice, welcome on in. You'll also be seated for Vice. You'll always be seated for Vice City. Good to know. There, I think we're all caught up. You also have your proper watch on, but it's the one thing you can't set on. Yeah, yeah, I don't think yours is a chronograph.
They made getting wild legal.
Yeah, they did. They even went to Visa and MasterCard to make it so. Bob Cork of the 9th, thank you for the 58-month resub. Welcome back. So yes, we'll get to playing some more Grand Theft Auto Vice City on the Programmy tonight. That's the real freaking thing we'll do. You know, it was so much fun on Sunday, I figured we'd do it again. Seemed a good excuse as any. For the most part, my little theory that if we listen to music on in the game, on the show, going through my setup, would be largely consequence-free was correct. There were a few mutes that went down on Twitch after the export got off, but mostly was for instances in which I cranked up the music and then shut the fuck up, which, you know, makes it incredibly easy for Twitch's auto detection system to figure out, oh, you're listening to Summer Madness. Oh, we're gonna have to get rid of that. But it's just as well, because if I'm cranking up the music and shutting the fuck up, then we're just vibing. So it's not like I gotta worry about making a clip or something. So on that front, it's perfectly common. But we cannot do Quiet Riot's Come On Feel the Noise. Can't do that one. If that song's playing for any amount of time, the whole thing gets yeeted at the fucking airlock. So that one's just gonna have to go. Because of me, you hadn't stopped listening to that song. You totally forgot it existed. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry you feel lost, whichever one it is. The music cops. Well, it's that. I mean, I didn't look too close into who holds the rights for it. It's just, is Mama We're All Crazy Now safe? I don't know. All I know is I saw it detected that. It said, you cannot, this is block globally. Like, all right, because normally crap like that just blocks for Russia or Belarus because, I don't know, they just don't want to do business there, I guess. Whatever. But at least, well, it sucks, but it, you know, global is worse, so I can at least deal with that. But yeah, they made getting wild illegal. Yeah, they sure did. They definitely did. And what else do we shoot off at the mouth about tonight? I understand there's more than a slight skirmish going on Steam and itch.io over payment processors and certain materials. We might discuss that at length a little this evening. I am not armed with all of the facts, so I'm not going to present concrete opinions. However, I may draw parallels to certain video game related fracases of the 90s and 2000s, not the least of which includes the Grand Theft Auto franchise. There's a 20-minute video on Second Wind about how hot coffee almost broke the industry. We may watch later tonight. So we might use that as a baseline for understanding the constant fight between the arts and, well, everyone else, I suppose. So we may watch that as well. Is there anything else I should prattle on about? I always say that, and then I find 5 or 6 other things. I always manage to do that. Without wishing to spoil too much of my opinion, I will say that, like, there's 2 schools of thought on this. Yes, your credit card company probably should not be in the business of saying where you can and cannot use the damn thing. The problem involved is I don't think they're fully indemnified from RICO cases if it comes to find out that their transactions were used to facilitate what the government could interpret to be a crime. I can understand how they'd be skittish about that, and I think both Steam and Itch may have done the entire community writ large a disservice by perhaps not being more discerning with incredibly obvious material. Like, well, let's say anything that showed up on Twitch's banned games list, for example. I feel like, honestly, I just have to point at that and say, are you retailing any of those? There might be room for a discussion. That sort of thing. Banks have been caught doing money laundering for drug cartels and only get a slap on the wrist. No, you're right. No, I know. We don't send these people to jail, We just give them shitty PR for a while. Tell you what, we're gonna do a short. It's almost like I wonder if like overly pushing the envelope type media. A discussion on that might be a good thing to have while we're playing Chex Notes Grand Theft Auto. Maybe that's the thing we can do. But let's take a little a short commercial break from your local sponsor. When we return, we'll get going with the gameplay. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f*** are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would f***ing die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
To be quite honest, I haven't been to my local department store in weeks. I don't know if the place is even going to be open anymore. Big mystery, who can say? Forever reminder of how many streams since you slept through a stream. Like, it's the weirdest thing. I decided, fuck it, I'll turn the ability to report a watch streak on, because, fuck it, I don't know, it's a shiny bauble you can press, and, I don't know, maybe people are into that sort of thing. I was just like, I just assumed that it would only start counting from when I turned it on. I only turned it on like a week ago.
Here in my car, I subbed for 3 whole joyful years, and kicked back with some beers, in cars.
Here in my car, I subbed for 3 whole last years, and kicked back with beers. And we need something else, but you know what, for 3 whole ass years, I'll let the cadence slide. Do I thank for 3s or 7 or something? I don't know. I just let people push the button. It's only been enabled for like 3 shows. I don't have a concrete policy set up for this yet. Maybe I'll see if there's like a if they have alerts for that, it's Stream Elements or Streamlabs or whoever the fuck I'm doing alerts through. And then maybe they just have like a little ding sound effect when that happens. I don't know, maybe something like that. Anyway, as many of you are doubtlessly aware, but just on the off chance that you're not, we cannot in good conscience play a game on the PlayStation 2 without permitting you to listen to the following. I mean, we had to let you listen to that. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad end broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris until these breasticles may be fake. The retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1. And it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We shall indeed be using it to play more of Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Published by Rockstar in 2002, it takes us back to definitely not Miami Beach in 1986. And for some absolute bastardly mayhem. Let's let this play. Figure I gotta let this play. Just figured I'd skip the combo to 64 things so your eyes didn't start to bleed. Oh, that's the good stuff. By the way, a random thing I noticed. I was looking up the cast list for this because I was like, I can't possibly shout, hey, I know that guy too many more times because we already done it like 8 times. And I was looking at the list and I saw the person who voice acted Jez Torrent. And I was looking at the picture. I'm like, I recognize that idiot from somewhere. I can't remember the guy's name. But I looked the thing up, and he's one of the fucking doctors from Grey's Anatomy. And then I had to think on, it's like, yeah, I guess that kind of sounds like him, but I never would have figured that one out on my own. It was like, shit. Now, the $64,000 question is going to be, is this thing going to load the correct file here? We'll find out in a second here. Exactly. Yeah, hey, Rio knows that guy. By the way, I love this asymmetrical belt, but the bane of my existence is the minute I move around enough, gravity takes over, and then it stops being asymmetrical. It's like, come on, I want it to be asymmetrical. Stop getting all bunched up and stuff. Stop it. Yes, the Shondaverse is wide and deep. It definitely is. It certainly freaking is. Excuse me. Now, I'm trying to think. How would I be able to tell? Okay, yeah, doing jobs for Diaz. Is there any other way I'd be able to tell that this was the? I mean, I guess you could just go to your thing and just, if you're not sure, you could just don't hit yeah, hit load game. You could just load this and just in case, because problem is sometimes my PlayStation doesn't always remember what goddamn day it is. And like you see, we have ones up here from like 2019, and then it thinks down here is the year 2000. And like sometimes this thing will just load whichever one is the furthest up year. So that's why I'm just gonna drop that one there and just do this just in case. Because I can never be 100% certain. Because, I mean, you know, some of these consoles with clocks in them will just shit their brains out and forget what time it is when you unplug them long enough. And in the case of, you know, the Sega Saturn, it'll also forget all the files that are stored on it. Kind of a problem. All right, Tommy, tell you what, let's go up to your room real quick, see if we can't, what do you got for guns? You got some. You have some guns. I know I could cheat and give you more guns, but I'm not there yet mentally. It's going to take some time. Anyway, the last job we did was chasing some guy to some shit-ass house on Starfish Island. And now I think we got to do the one where you have to do the helicopter stuff with Lance Vance of Lance Vance Refrigeration. So I may have to do like a taxi job or something first to ease myself into the gameplay. Because I'm like, I don't know if we want to go right into that. Having to do the goddamn helicopter light gun game, and I may have to buy some body armor too. What will mind fuck me even more? The actor is actually Scottish, so in his love fist accent is close to how he actually talks. No, I gathered as much from his IMDb page. Yeah, he's a Scot that's heavily repressing his accent. Let's see here. What do I want? Yeah, I'll take a Sentinel. I'll take one of those.
Nobody gets hurt.
All right, give me a good song to get me started here while I find a taxi cab.
Highlighted hair, vacant brain dead look in your eyes. Something missing?
Complete the look.
Complete the look with men's eyeliner at Vice City's one-stop shop for people who are cool when they cry.
Wow, you look ambiguous.
Complete the look.
I hate this song. Oh, there you go. All right. Now, that's like the opposite of just finding Summer Madness. That's where you just have to gun it. You're legally required to just gun it and drive in any random direction when this song starts playing. Yes, this song is for the trailer. This is this game's version of the Pointer Sisters song from GTA 6. Let's see, did the bridges completely get opened back up yet? Oh no, they didn't. Shit. Yes, trailer song. Trailer song. Fuck it, I'll turn this one up for a second. And I ran quite a distance. And I ran to my lawyer. And I ran, cause he needed to get me out of jail. Look, the lyrics machine sometimes needs time to warm up. Sometimes it needs a minute or two. Wow, I rear-ended a cop, but he didn't give a shit? How progressive. Dello, thank you to 25 months. Welcome back. All right, welcome on in, Dictate Manny the Elf and Electric Brain. Welcome on in. And Dello as well. Mwah. What else is on the radio? I need to find a taxi cab.
Sissy Spritz, it's hair for the future, not the past. When you have great hair, people know you're a winner. Sissy Spritz may cause dry mouth, dilated pupils, paranoia, heart palpitations, and nosebleeds, but your hair will be great.
Crazy.
Sissy Spritz might cause what? Video killed the radio star. Okay, look, I need like a taxi cab or something, okay? I just need something I can drive around in for a hot minute just to, you know, warm myself back up to the gameplay here. I mean, I guess I could stop by the pizza joint, but do I have to buy that thing to do pizza missions? I can never quite remember. Come on, woo. Who's got a goddamn taxi cab for me? There's got to be one somewhere. How can it be this hard to... Ooh. Perfect! Taxi! Get out of the goddamn cab. Mine now. All right, give me some taxi driver shit. God, I hate this song. And what's on? Wait, what's on Fever? Oh, hell yes. Mary Jane girls. Would marijuana girls have been too obvious? What happened? Kind of a banger song. GTA related question. When 6 comes out, will I be streaming it? Oh, Christ, no. I don't touch new stuff. I don't touch new stuff, except for very rare circumstances, and that will not be one of them. No, I don't touch the new stuff. I wait to see, you know, where are all the notes, what are the things I need to know about, how many mutes are we going to experience playing a damn thing, so on and so forth. You know, I don't want to commit to playing a game that's not out yet that's being made by Rockstar. But you're playing one right now. In fact, you played the entirety of LA Noire. Yeah, I know, but this is like, that was like 15 and 20 years removed from the fact. Yeah, like if that game ever actually comes out, first of all, bold of you to assume that any state across the pond is going to even get that game. Nah, you know what? You'll probably get it. It's just to be difficult to play because it'll be blurred all the time. Be very difficult. Like the entire thing will just have a Gaussian blur on. It'll be like, yeah, I think there could be gameplay in there somewhere, or I could be driving the car into a swamp. Who the hell knows? But yeah, they're having a lot of fun across the pond with the whole age verification nonsense that they've decided they're gonna put on everything. And suddenly everyone across the pond is looking into VPNs and stuff. You have to get like age, you have to provide like ID to put on like fucking Spotify or something. It's like, I mean, I guess if I had to pick one country that had to implement strict age verification laws at the federal level to indicate how much of a useless fucking clusterfuck it is, I guess I'd rather it was England doing it than anything else. Because they'll fuck it up so badly that everyone else can just look at it and go, yeah, this was an unmitigated disaster. We shouldn't do that. So that means we'll probably just end up doing it anyway. Is this game age verified? I mean, it is rated M technically. See, oh, hang on. Sorry, I forgot I'm delivering a fare. I can't just drive slow. See, the funny thing is, and we're gonna bring this up in a little while. There's a video that came out, pretty solid video about a week or two ago that explained the whole hot coffee controversy, which had to do with a gameplay mode that both was and wasn't in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And very often, when it comes to entertainment and creative media, we're often held to the standards set by some of the worst actors out there. And Grand Theft Auto San Andreas fucked up almost so badly that we almost ended up in a world where the ESRB ratings would be enforced at the federal level. Which is, if you're wondering why Grand Theft Auto 4 felt like it needed to take so many shots at Hillary Clinton, well, that's why. I appear to have slightly overshot where I'm trying to send this cab fare here. Excuse me. Trying to do some crazy taxi over here. And of course, you know, topics like that. I mean, the video game Senate hearings in 1993, like, a lot of time there'll be high profile incidents that cause a whole bunch of people to say, all right, we got to dial this back. And, I don't know. I wouldn't necessarily say if the situation with Steam and itch.io getting the banhammer basically put on them by Visa and MasterCard unless they agreed to pay ball or play ball. I don't think it's a one-to-one scenario, but you could probably draw at least a handful of parallels to it all the same. Meanwhile, I have an American Express, which isn't involved because so many stores don't want to deal with American Express anyway. Can't get your credit card banned from a storefront if they won't accept it. But American Express probably has a lot more important things to deal with, like trying to open up a fucking day club at the airport in Las Vegas for reasons I didn't quite internalize. And, well, taxi's over. Now, that being said, any opinions I may have that may attempt to finger wag some of the stuff that is targeted as part of that does not mean that Steam and itch.io's counter response was appropriate. And everyone who is giving them hell and is shitting up their phone lines is doing the right thing. Like, several statements can all be true at the same time. There can be a handful of really gauche things that made it really easy to target a bunch of things that frankly had nothing to do with it. You can be upset at that and also go, yeah, but also these other things that just tell stories, many of which deal with important subject matter, did not need to be lumped in with this shit. But like I said, I gotta do more research. I just know we've been in situations like this before. And on a long enough timeline, the Overton window tends to shift in the direction of art, generally. Because, spoiler alert, two of the points that I would bring up, the hot coffee controversy with San Andreas, as well as the Guy game, at the same time, we still ended up getting the Playboy game for the Xbox, which was also legal to play on Twitch. You figured I'd have Telly Savalas' dinners. I do need to get that Players Club card. Some I really do got to get my hands on sometime. I wonder if they still have those, or if I got to buy one off some poor bastard on eBay. All right, what else here? Where's my next fare? Right over here. Excuse me. All right, get in the damn car. Where do you want to go? You want to go to the Ammunition in Ocean Beach. I may need to go there too if we're doing the next job that I think we're doing. When it comes to the pearl clutches that tell us what we can buy, it's never about protecting its shoulders, about control. No, I agree. It's just the problem is when you got things like, again, hot coffee is a pretty good example of someone making it incredibly easy to target a bunch of unrelated media. Remember when Fox News had a shit fit about Mass Effect's incredibly tame sex scenes? I know, it sold a lot of copies. Oh my god, a blue alien thrusts her hand up into the air. It's like, she could have bit into a pickle. And that's not a euphemism. Okay, hang on. I gotta make sure I still have the ability to do jumps. Do I have the ability? Whee! You know, that's... My passenger fled in terror. Oh, you big baby. You big fucking baby. I don't know if I can reverse anymore. This car might catch fire. My car is trash. Get it repaired? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You just think it's funny that everything they're dinging would make Game of Thrones illegal too, because Game of Thrones is the whole list. Right, like my understanding is part of the overcorrection is they said, all right, that's it. Games cannot contain any of these fucking themes. Which is the wrong way to go about it. It's the wrong way to go about it. I won't contest that for one single solitary second. That's the wrong way to go about it. Now, the thing is, when people think of Game of Thrones, the first thing that comes to their mind isn't usually all the, I don't know, the incest, the child abuse, the slavery, the nudity, the non-consensual sex. Or, well, depending on your mindset, I don't know, maybe it is. The thing is, like, it manages to also, I shouldn't say hide it. It's seasoning that's put in your standard issue medieval fantasy type stuff. It's peppered in there. It's not arguably the main focus. Though, if you talk to anyone who found it incredibly boring but for the titties, they would probably argue, no, actually, I think that was the point. So that's why addressing it purely from a thematic standpoint that says, games cannot feature characters being uncomfortable or whatever the fucking list of things they've said can no longer be on itch.io or whatever. That's not the right way to go about it. Now, I think I do need to buy some... I think I need to buy some body armor. And yes, I know I could just type in a cheat, but I'm like, I don't know. Give me some body armor. Let me just do that. Found info V's, an American company must comply with American laws. They have a law, yet that which prohibits not only the actual depiction of minors, but fictional... Right, yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, I want to preface this by saying you do not regarding the terror group payment providers, you do not under any circumstances gotta hand it to them. I can see why, if some games center entirely around those concepts, why they would start clutching pearls. Because, like, again, Game of Thrones might hit some of those points there. And by might, I mean, yeah, it probably does. I should probably, let's say, should I get the pistol? I kind of like that Uzi, but I wish I could get more bullets for it. Shame they don't just let you buy the ammo. Tell you what, give me the GAT just in case. You think Visa and MasterCard have reasonable fears? But the question is why we built laws to go after Visa, MasterCard on this, right? Yeah, like that too. Like it's an additional little extra chain that leads us all the way down to the government gets to control what we do and do not consume. Because like payment providers freaking out because they might have some legal liability for prosecution is a symptom of a larger problem. Again, that doesn't mean you gotta hand it to the credit card companies. You don't. Fuck them. Those people are in the process of making money. And if they could make money singing Stinger missiles to drug cartels, they do it. They 100 billion% would do it. You know what? I think this car is a little bit too young to be smoking. I'm gonna steal. You know what? Give me that thing. I want this thing. I want this one. I want the Fagio. Hell yeah, the Fagito. Yeah. And annoying the multi-billion-dollar companies with the ability to lobby on this is indeed a smart way to get lawmakers to change this. Right. Like again, there's a handful of edge cases I'm thinking about where, like, it caused a counter response, and then the Overton window shifted anyway. Like, again, if you told Joe Lieberman and Herb Kohl in 1993 that Mortal Kombat 25 years removed from the Senate hearings would feature viscerally realistic depictions of dismemberment, disembowelment, and you showed them an example of it, they'd go, well, crap, the stuff trying to think, how can I do like a good Joe Lieberman impression? I'm like, well, you could just sound really monotone. I'm like, I don't have it in me. Here we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's way worse than whatever the hell I was complaining about now. Jesus. That sort of thing. At the same time, too, and this is a statement that's true. Joe Lieberman took away dudes exploding into 10 rib cages from us and left us with Grey's Anatomy stuff. Corky says playing MK1. I know, it's so true. But, what was I gonna say? Regardless of the situation, I know everyone can agree. Oh my God, Steam. Could you put in some fucking quality control, please? Wait, it's too far gone? Too much damage is done? Ah, shit. Like, I know we're all like, yeah, but how do you define quality? How can you define what quality is for quality control purposes? Should we not just let the market decide? I don't know if you tried looking through the Switch eShop lately for anything other than just absolute low rent, easily trotted out content farm garbage. Not that button, this button. Completely outside of this, of what's going on, we can all agree, holy fuck, there's a lot of garbage up there. That has nothing to do with the current situation. Can you get a rundown on what happened with Steam to get to this convo? No, because I don't have all the information. And if you want it before I've got it, you'll have to look it up yourself. All right, let's see what's going with Phnom Penh 86. Hello, Tony Montana's little mansion.
What kind of incompetent fool are you? Fool! 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 Tommy!
What, Ricardo?
These idiots, they're always trying to screw you. That's the problem with this business. What do you think you're doing? These pricks have failed me miserably. Soon any mom and pop will think they could sell Gallo in Vice City. What next, huh? The Thinking Mafia? That gang place is a fortress at ground level.
What do you think I work for?
Quentin here. Quentin! He'll fly you over the area. Eradicate them! What do you think you're doing?
Quentin? Come on, that's not your name.
I've been asking around. It's obvious that Diaz jumped the deal and iced my brother.
And he'll kill you too.
I can take Diaz.
No, listen to me. I'll handle Diaz. He's beginning to trust me.
Luckily, we're not in the Mafia, Shifty Eyes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I understand you think maybe a character said something. Don't put that word in chat.
One thing puzzling me.
Ooh.
What's with Quentin? I don't know. I always kind of liked it. Quentin's Vance. Vance? You name Flash Vance? Hey, I got enough of that at school.
Let's do the Lance Dance Vance.
You ever buy one of those from a whirly?
What? I can't hear you over the helicopter.
On the way, though.
All right, you know what? For this one, we'll do a wager. We'll do a wager. Same deal as when we were doing Demolition Man. GG easy, yes or no, on this one mission, which basically I think it's twofold. I have to survive a railgun section, and then I think I gotta do shit on the ground. I'm not gonna lie. If I were wagering on this, I'd personally say I probably wouldn't pull it off, but I will try. I am not allowed to use cheats though. Cannot use cheats on this run. If I were a betting person, I would wager on no, but if on the odd chance I pull it off, you could make off like a bandit. I would consider it. Then we'll resume the topic of the day afterwards, perhaps. Hey, Ritlock as well, by the way. Welcome on in. This game does look as bad as you remember. Damn right it does, very pink penguin. You're damn right. All right, let's see here. Come on now. Come on. All right, wages are almost in. A lot coming in on yes, but I think that's just Rio doing another channel points laundering moment. Which means I'm probably going to pull it off. Because every time I do this, Rio guesses wrong. So now I have to pull it off.
Okay, we're almost there. We'll make a couple of passes. So take out as many guns as you can. Then I'll set you
God, I
down,
hate that song.
and you're on your way.
All right, here we go. This is a good song for this. Doing this at night was a choice.
Damn, this is a war zone. Let's take out some of those guns.
I'm working on it, Lancey boy. You gotta hold this thing steady. Where's our next bogeys at? Nope. All right, there's some. Oh, this would have been a lot easier with a mouse. Okay. Ooh. We've already lost 25% health. Uh-oh. Not down here. I'm working on it. You gotta hold this fucking thing steady, boss. Oh, Christ. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not liking our chances here. Why are we doing this to the helicopter? This would have worked out so much better as a ground assault. I don't see anyone else. Oh, I see one there. Uh-oh. Shit! I'm working on it, Tubbs!
Whether you're at a family reunion or hanging out before the show, have some giggle cream with everything. It'll make you talk real low.
Okay. 33% health remaining. Not looking good.
Giggle cream. It makes dessert money.
Uh, 25%.
You're going down. Are you ready?
Oh, Jesus. I thought this thing was over. Not looking good.
Okay. You're on your own from here.
All right, the job's not done yet. This is a two-parter. All right. Oof. Oh, God, I wish I'd brought better weapons. Get inside!
You wanted this.
Careful. All right. Probably not everyone. Probably don't want to stand there, Pip. Probably don't want to stand there. Careful, careful. Oh, I don't know if I don't think the pistol's gonna be the right play here, Tommy. Shit. Well, this will work until it doesn't. At least I can run and shoot at the same time. At least there's that. All right. Ooh. I'm just basically spamming the aim button at this point.
You know how much worse this can get?
And the minute the goddamn camera shifts.
Damn idiots.
All right. Okay, you got enough machine gun ammo. Good, good, good. All right. It's quiet. Too quiet. All right, here comes Lance Vance, Advanced Refrigeration. Just don't walk into the rotor blade. Shit, did I actually pull this off? Oh, shit!
I'm Luigi, #1.
Nice! Sorry, Rio. Your chance to do channel points laundering failed miserably. Hang on, I think I'm getting a celebratory phone call here. What?
Tommy, it's me, Colonel Cortez. Look, senor, I believe you are a man who can get things done. So please help me. You can find me at the boat, huh?
Okay. So, Franz Sanchez from License to Kill wants to talk. All right. Your record's in par with Mecha Hariboat? No kidding. You bet against the house in the last helicopter mission. You learned your lesson. There you go. You didn't bet? Oh. Oh. Oh, so Nook the Crook was the big better. Shit, I just assumed that was Rio. Yeah, we got some high rollers in here, apparently. All right. Be nice if this game could have provided me, you know, like a car. Like, if I leave and come back, will it give me car? I mean, I guess I could just steal car. I could. Or I could drive back and see if... Okay, well, whatever's going on has got nothing to do with me. That's definitely a go back and save the game type situation. Definitely, definitely. What's on V-Rock?
We interrupt your programming to inform you all bridges in the Vice City metropolitan area have been reopened. Hurricane Hermione has not hit the city. Sorry for any inconvenience. We thank you for your patience. Now, back to the show.
So there, now the entire map is opened up. Okay, I don't think the mute trip's for Judas Priest, but I think the next song on the station is Come On Feel the Noise. If memory serves. If memory serves. Because I know it's one of the ones that plays after Judas Priest. I'll let the Judas Priest play for now. For now. But I gotta go back and save the game. I gotta do it. I mean, God forbid something should happen to this PlayStation. I gotta play that mission again. That would just be the worst goddamn thing. Can't have that. Cannot have that. You sad, quiet, right? I mean, it can be played on Twitch. It's just if it makes it into the YouTube VOD, then I have to excise it from the YouTube VOD. YouTube is the problem on that one. Twitch didn't give a shit. It's YouTube that cares. I like to save these things for posterity, and I try to make as much of it not have to get excised as possible. I tried to anyway. And hello, Kami Mommy, welcome on in. Mwah. Did anyone play the Multi-Theft Auto multiplayer mod for this over the 56K dial-up, or was it just you and your two friends? Admittedly, I never looked into that. I did, however, totally do the hot coffee mod on my PlayStation 2 using an action replay and a shitload of codes. Borrowed a copy from when I was in college, and he had the version that was before the big recall. So I was actually able to use that, and let me tell you, not titillating. Not titillating. Like, it's one of these things where, like, yeah, they shouldn't have put it there, and it's fucking hilarious. And anyone getting too bent out of shape over it, like, which came first, hot coffee or Team America World Police? I think Team America came first. Yeah, I get Seth MacFarlane sometimes. I got no hey, what can you say when you got a bunch of voices? The comparisons will draw themselves. Also, why is my car smoking already? So we could see Cortez, we could see Avery. Well, we could go see Cortez. You think hot coffee came first, but you could be wrong. There was no ride to hell sexy, and you're damn right it wasn't. You're damn right. But yeah, like the quote-unquote sex scenes in Team America it's just two Barbie dolls, basically. And it's fucking hilarious. But I suppose the problem is, and I suppose we both know this to be the case. Oh, I mean, we know it's the case because remember the discussion you were having earlier about how Congress had all their panties in a knot about the fucking Mortal Kombat and Doom and stuff for 1993, and if either any of those legislators were forced to look at what those games are today, they'd probably never sleep again. We both know now, when you look at it like that if Rockstar had the ability to show fully detailed, photorealistic, uncanny valley as human characters penetrating each other, they'd have totally done it. It was the technical limitations of the time that prevented it from being fully realized, not because they had some fucking restraint. But we'll watch a video on that shortly here. Let's see what the hell Cortez wants.
Yes, was pleased and would like to meet you again.
Is that a good thing?
Of course. Although I'm starting to think that Diaz was responsible for our unfortunate loss.
What makes you say that?
One does not wave accusations at a man like Diaz. I'm merely thinking out loud. No matter. I have a proposal that you could profit.
I don't have time to run more errands, Cortez.
I would have thought a man with such dangerous dates would be hungry for opportunities. Please, Tommy, at least hear me out.
Go on.
What?
I have a buyer for a piece of military hardware that is being taken through town. Pick it up for me. And once you get it, I want you to call me immediately. Then...
Oh, this one. No, actually, I'm gonna take an intentional L. I know this mission, and I don't want to do it yet. I don't want to do it yet. It needs to keep for a little while longer. Probably could have done that without losing all my body armor and my guns, but, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Tell you what, give me this. It's an 80s Lambo they always smoked. I agree. Alright. No more V-Rock for now. What's on emotion? Yeah, we can listen to that. That is... I can never remember what fucking band that is. I can never remember. Well, let's see. We could go see what Burt Reynolds is up to. We could do that. Let's go see what Avery Carrington is up to. Then we'll watch that video about hot coffee. All right, here we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, what do you mean I have a second wanted level? Hey, fuck you. I didn't do a goddamn thing. And you can't prove it. See, you can't prove it. That's right. Walk away. Well, I can't believe that actually worked. I just looked at them and said, "Yeah, you got nothing." I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. I promise. I'll never ever get confused and think that you ran someone over to the point that you needed a 2-star wanted level." Okay, good. Carrington's. Is it Carrington? Yeah, it's Carrington. Sorry, it's throwing me because I'm still remembering. Wait, Carrington from Perfect Dark? No. Turn that song up. I don't know. I don't want to make the music too loud. I don't want to get too many mutes in the VOD here. Let's see what's going on with the 2-bit hit.
Tommy, this is Donald Love. Donald, this here is Tommy Vercetti, the latest gunslinger to come to these parts. Now, Donald, you just shut up and listen, and you might learn something. Now, nothing brings down real estate prices quicker than a good old-fashioned gang war. Except maybe a disaster like a biblical plague or something, but that may be going too far in this case. You getting this down, you four-eyed prick? Now, recently a Haitian gang lord died. Apparently the Cubans did it. Nobody's certain, but let's make them certain. You disguise yourself as a Cuban hombre and head on down and crash that funeral. Mix it up, and then hightail it. You getting this down, Donald? Well, that ought to put the coyote in the chicken coop, huh? And then we'll just sit back and watch the prices tumble.
Wait, hang on a second. You want an Italian guy to dress up in LARP as a Cuban and start a fracas? Nah, that's been done. Nah, that's been done before. You know, just like that REM song. It's all been done before. But yes, the person sitting next to him is Donald Love, who's voiced by Kyle MacLachlan in GTA 3, who is apparently learning, we're rapidly learning, that all of his really good lines in GTA 3 are just ones he cribbed from Avery Carrington. Oh, yeah, you're right. This is REO Speedwagon. I think. Sure sounds like REO Speedwagon. Donald Love was also a cannibal. I gotta replay Liberty City Stories sometime. Wait. Oh yeah, I was supposed to... Pib, you're supposed to, like... go to the other side of the map. Like, where are you going? I don't know! I'm just driving around, I guess. See if I can find myself a bridge across. Not that way. I hate this one. I hate this one fucking little section up here. It's just a little... It's just a pointless little area. It only exists for aesthetic purposes. It's useless. You get stuck on that road, it's like this big long loop to nowhere. Hey, I remember that song. We listened to that song a couple of minutes ago. All right. Well, maybe you should stop dying in my arms there, Fernando Martinez. You got shown some Thunderbirds recently. It made you understand where Team America came from. Oh, yeah. I remember I think there was like some Thunderbirds revival in the 90s, if I remember correctly. They had like toys and shit, too, if I remember. Like, there has to have been some revival. Otherwise, how the fuck would I have known about Thunderbirds in the 90s? It's not like I had the internet then. And even if I had it, how the fuck would I have known to look up the Thunderbirds? It wouldn't have tracked. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have made sense. Shortcut. Okay, may have slightly biffed it. May have slightly biffed it. Okay, not my finest dismount. He's almost there. He's almost there. He just here. He just has the turn radius of a goddamn Ford Panther body. It's like he'll figure it out. He'll get it. Tell you what, I'm gonna borrow your wheels. Thank you. I mean, that's okay. We got video games today that still do that. This isn't exactly a unique combination. The way he's trying to be cool as he walks off bashing into a wall multiple times. Like, yeah, you can sit there and try to act like we didn't see what we just saw, but we just saw what we saw. Where the hell am I getting this outfit from? Is this just... Alright, I guess it's just a clothing store, alright. So what does dressing like a Cuban look like? Okay. Take out the Haitian gang lord at Romero's funeral parlor. Oh, I don't have any guns. I now have some guns. There we go. As far as I'm concerned, I'm just regaining firearms that I had before I decided that I didn't want to do the Sir Yes Sir mission. I am just making myself whole again. Which is not usually a problem I have. So I gotta go over here and ice somebody, huh? Excellent, they've spotted me. Okay. Apparently I'm supposed to whack, you? Oh, hang on. Now get out of little Haiti. Okay, I could do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this may... uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Yeah, whose funeral is it? Yours, Stab. Alright, not my finest hour. Alright, give me back my damn guns. Look, I'm not paying fucking $5 grand at the gun store every time I fucking die, alright? Alright, well, give me the cutscene for the fucking 2-bit hit again. Yeah, I don't actually need to sit through the damn thing twice. That's not necessary. She'll be able to do this just fine.
Tommy, this is Donald Love.
Alright, go get yourself some Cuban gang colors in Little Havana. Okay, but annoying counterpoint. Surely we could find clothes like that on this side of the river? What the hell do I know? Hey, you!
Whoa, that's real bad. I need this right now.
Thank you. Alright, what's the... Oh no. Alright. Alright, how do I do this without violating my mission parameters?
You ever eat from one of those hot dog joints? Banditos or something downtown? I was over there the other night with a fistful of coupons eating these...
Okay, I can't play it too loud or else it will get muted.
When I met this beautiful woman, she was a fan of this ship. And boy, did I put a nickel in her love machine.
A nickel in this economy?
crazy fingers all night long. And in the morning, I played her this.
You only put a nickel in her love machine? You monster. Oh, wait. Gonna break the rules for 1 second.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Hey, at least I got the stunt bonus. Alright, I gotta get to the other side of the river. Yeah, who put that tree there? Who did that? Not the most subtle vehicle for listening to Summer Madness too, but what are you gonna do? Alright. The voice of Auntie. Oh. I look away at chat for 1 fucking second. You don't need this anymore, darling. That's what happens when you cut me off. I steal your truck. I was gonna need something like this eventually anyway. I was gonna say, Dictate Girl, we should transfer you to missing persons. You know everybody. Can't play it too loud for too long, because, you know, the music cops. Music cops are like regular cops. They just hate music. Also, they won't let me walk around in here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well. It's that Will Smith song. What? Oh, yeah. Wait. Okay. Annoying idea for Rockstar if they haven't considered doing it. Get Will Smith to re-sing his Miami song, but make him change it to Vice. You know the one. The one from Big Willie Style, that album. For a minute, I almost thought I didn't pronounce the L in style. I thought it was Big Willie Style. Yeah, like he's got an annoying pimple in his eye. Like one of those. Alright, let's try this again. Hey, Silvco as well, welcome on in. Oh wait, I don't know if I said hello to Shaka Paints with Bones as well. How you doing? Alright.
Farewell Ranch. They say the golden years are 11 years of your life. When our wages stink up.
Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, we might soon just watch that hot coffee video anyway, because if I keep fucking this up, we'll never have time to watch it. I tell you what.
My life is not worth living.
I also had a thing of bulletproof armor when I jumped into the water. So that's my excuse as to why I get to have a free bulletproof armor. Because I had one when I jumped into the water to abort Dorn Sue. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my excuse. I paid for it. I didn't get full usage out of it. I get to have it back.
Tommy, this is Donald Love.
Shut up, Donald Love. He doesn't get to talk. I know, that's the joke. Okay, can I get something in between a moving van and a dirt bike? Maybe not a cop car. How about... Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I hate that song. I can live with that song. It's not. I don't know. I'd have preferred they'd put True in this instead of Gold. But what the hell do I know? Bronze. Always believe in your bronze. You're only the third best. You're not that spectacle. Always believe in. You are bronze. It's the only material that's what's sellable. It's the only one that would fit in the song. You're destructible. Always believe in bronze. That was not a pre-prepared one. That one came off the top of my head. I'm telling you, look, half the fun of playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City isn't just singing his stupid songs. Possibly also singing them woefully incorrectly. Alright. Let's see if the power of Spandau Ballet can get me through this thing without getting fucking murdered. It's a big if. Really big if. Bronze! I was wondering if I should steal a new car. You know what? Maybe just go for it. Or counterpoint. Well, I'll say counterpoint. Just get out of the car early and kill everyone. Yeah, but they'll just spawn in new ones and cops. Excellent, they have spotted me. Oh, I don't think that's excellent. I really don't think that's excellent.
Pleased with yourself?
Well, he's taken off. Hey, you! Hey! A hearse came out of the damn thing. Another one. How many hearses are in this fucking clown car? I guess it doesn't matter anymore. All right, I gotta go. Coming after me for what? Coming after me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I'm not allowed to dress up as a Cuban guy and kill someone? I'm sorry, I thought this was Scarface. Isn't it Scarface? I'm sorry, I thought this was Scarface. What?
Hey, Leo, I got some work for you.
This ain't Leo.
Hey, if Leo knows you got his phone, he's gonna kill you.
Maybe Leo's already dead. Maybe I killed Leo and took his phone. Did you ever think of that, prick?
You kill Leo? You must have big cojones. Wanna work for me? Come by my father's cafe in Little Havana, and we'll talk mano y mano.
Why does one of the guys from Yaka's Infinite Wealth want to talk to me? The thing that threw me, and this is something I only figured out recently, is that Danny Trejo? Yes, that is Danny Trejo. When the assassin guy calls me and calls me Mr. Teal, I just assumed he was doing a tongue-in-joke cheek a tongue-in-cheek joke about Tommy Vercetti's stock attire, which is a very pronounced teal shirt, which we'll, go back and grab. Yeah, go after that guy dressed as a Cupid, not me.
Come on, tough guy.
Anyway, hey, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on. And anyway, what I was trying to say is, yeah, you get that first phone call from the guy who wants you to do assassination missions, and he calls you Mr. Teal. And again, I assumed he was just talking about the color of Tommy Vercetti's shirt. I did not put two and two together and realized that all these people calling and looking for a guy named Leo, and the assassin guy saying, "Hello, Mr. Teal." I didn't realize they meant a guy named Leo Teal. I did not realize that that was what they meant. We're gonna go change out my duds, we're gonna save the game, and then we're gonna watch that silly video about hot coffee. But yeah, I just assumed Mr. Teal meant his shirt, which is teal or turquoise or aquamarine or one of these bluish greens. Algae. One of these goddamn things. This game's got so much good music in it. Except for Quiet Riot's Come On Feel the Noise. That song will get you a global block when you export the VOD to YouTube. Wait, what the hell's that? Oh, it's just a baseball bat. Cyan, maybe? Well, yeah. I mean, theoretically, that's what that color is supposed to be. Whether or not it's pulling that on the camera is a matter of discussion. That's supposed to be magenta, and that's supposed to be cyan, but, the camera might have some filters on it. All right, go get changed there. You're not Tony Montana anymore. You're what's your name? Tommy Vercetti? I believe that is your name, Mr. Vercetti. There you go, Mr. Vercetti, Mr. Teal, Mr. Aquamarine. Yeah, Timmy Valadici, or what was his name? What was the parody character in Driver 3 called? Tommy something. It was Tommy something. That was the one they called in Driver 3. There was like 20 of them strewn throughout the map with like a bunch of health, and if you killed them all, you got some kind of a bonus. And every single one of them had water wings because Tommy can't swim. Timmy Vermicelli, that's who it was. Thank you, Spectre Saunders. I like this weird little back and forth that Driver and Grand Theft Auto kept insisting on having with each other. And then GTA 1, because Driver's games, like everything between Driver and Driver San Francisco just sucks. All right. So what we're going to do, because Grand Theft Auto is certainly no stranger to causing any kind of a game censorship ruckus, and it seems timely. I know Yahtzee did one as part of Zero Punctuation, but the new outfit's second win is a 20-minute video on the topic, and I figure we could do with learning about it a little.
It was the early 2000s, and Rockstar Games was hard at work on Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. The last entry in the GTA franchise, Vice City, was at the time the fastest-selling game ever, and San Andreas was expected to blow that record out of the water. For Sam Hauser, it wasn't enough to be able to stuff a king-sized mattress with $100 bills. He wanted to push the boundaries of what was acceptable in games. He wanted San Andreas to have sex. This simple desire would end up costing Rockstar millions of dollars. Welcome to Game Arcadia, the peak of gaming culture. I'm Jenna Stieber, and I'm unearthing the weirdest behaviors in video game communities. Why me? Well, I have a master's degree in media and culture, but more importantly, I was cursed by Apollo with the love of reading old newspaper clippings, which makes me the Oracle. Rockstar was already under intense scrutiny from media watchdogs because of the perceived violence of their games.
Not Ted Koppel.
Vice City's depictions of Haitians had earned it condemnation from groups like the Haitian Americans for Human Rights.
Oh yeah, and we'll get to those parts later.
I'm gonna kill me a Haitian, and then I'm going to make love like a man.
My understanding is that they forcibly removed some of these lines in the quote-unquote definitive editions, from what I understand.
You know that, chica? Something like this.
Plus, there were several fatal shootings committed by teenage boys that were connected to GTA. As graphic fidelity moved beyond stick figure falling into an alligator mouth and into images of real people having their spines ripped out, people started to get queasy about the medium. Are games for children or adults? What effect does role-playing violence have on people? Will my child lose respect for me if they beat me at Mario Kart?
Overall, spoiler alert, crime rates have been declining since the 90s, which correlation's not causation, but you could say that it did not go up, ergo, the games did not cause it to go up, because it certainly did not go up.
All of those questions could be answered by this riddle. In what alphabet does the E come before the A? In the video game rating system alphabet made by the ESRB. Well, listen, riddles don't have to be funny. The Entertainment Software Rating Board is an American industry-run group created as a direct result of those congressional hearings. It self-regulates game ratings in order to avoid a more direct government intervention. Its ratings go from E for everyone to AO for adults only.
AO!
Many stores flat out refused to carry games that hadn't been rated. But no early 2000s Babbage store clerk was actually carding people buying Fable to make sure they were M for mature. So these were basically just meaningless guidelines, except for AO. Adult-only games had extraordinarily extreme violence or just any amount of sexual content. An AO rating was a death knell. Developers would absolutely cut content in order to drop an AO to an M. The reason why? Sales. In order to sell a physical game disc, it had to go on a physical store shelf. And those shelves were mostly in big box stores.
I don't think this video gets to it, but in the aftermath of the Senate hearings in 1993, the video game industry was able to evade government oversight and regulation because they created and founded the ESRB, and then all of their retail partners agreed that they would abide by the ratings that were being put on there. In essence, theoretically, an industry regulating itself. Although, of course, we all can think of countless examples where store clerks were not paid enough to give a shit.
During this time, Walmart alone made up about 20% of all game sales. And big box stores would not carry a game that got an AO rating. So, grotesquely, Walmart, Target, and Best Buy held an incredible amount of power over the content of games, and music, and books. It was a messed up system. This kind of control galled game developers like Hauser. Including sex in San Andreas wasn't just a slapdash slap and tickle, it was a thoughtful and well-researched decision to challenge the status quo with dicks. Hauser asked Jennifer Colby, the director of operations for Rockstar, to look into the feasibility of including sexual content, like blowjobs, dildos, spanking, and plain old-fashioned jerk in it. Colby estimated that an AO would lock them out of 80% of their distribution channels, although the GTA franchise was strong enough that it might only be 60%. That's only 60% bad business. While Colby sailed the horny seas to map the boundaries of the world's prudishness, Hauser and the developers at Rockstar went to work hammering away at the sex animation mines. They knew the content needed to be easily removable in case they had to make an alternate, toned-down version to sell at Walmart. Just weeks before the game's deadline, news came back from the horny seas. Colby's research turned up 4 pages of intense, region-by-region limitations like a puritanical travel guide. Nipples needed to be covered. A spanking scene was unacceptable because of sexualized violence. Pretty much every country was okay with male masturbation as long as no penis was visible. And there was no word on female masturbation because, of course, in 2004, it had not yet been invented. Hauser was furious. He still wanted to keep the sex in, saying, "It'll half our retail distribution, but who cares?" Unfortunately, that's not a rhetorical question.
We used to be a country, a proper country, where the CEOs of major entertainment companies were willing to risk 50% of their sales partners just to put sex in a video game. Wouldn't f***ing get that these days.
And the answer was
the clitoris wasn't fully mapped out by MRI until 2005.
Definitely Take-Two Interactive, Rockstar's parent company. The dildo bat could stay. Dildos are fine as long as they're weapons and not something used for pleasure. Everything else needed to be cut. I'm not sure how much of the planned content was actually coded, but we know that at least the spanking minigame and the playable sex scene between CJ and his girlfriends made it onto the game disc. And we know that because of hot coffee. As soon as Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was released on PS2, modders promptly pried open the code with crowbars to loot around. And what they found was strange. A group of enthusiasts found bizarre, sex-like animations and hidden files with mysterious names like sex and blowjobs with a Z, because it was the 2000s.
Yeah.
But they couldn't quite crack it until the PC version was released. Within days, Patrick W. released a mod called Hot Coffee on GTAGarage.com. In the base game, after a successful date with a girlfriend, she invites CJ in for coffee. The camera stays outside, and you hear some rudimentary sex sounds.
I never understood the phrase meaningless sex. CJ, that was amazing.
With hot coffee installed, instead of staying outside the house, you get a cutscene. CJ, fully clothed, receives an over-the-jeans blowjob from one of his girlfriends, also clothed. Then it transitions to a sex minigame. The gameplay consists of pressing the up and down buttons to thrust on rhythm to earn...
Look, we have to learn from history in order to know not to repeat it.
Points. The text on the screen provides the helpful reminder that nice guys finish last, a thing that some of you nerds could stand to learn. Once the excitement meter is full, the girlfriend orgasms and the scene concludes. The best way I can describe the scene is goofy. In terms of edginess, it's about as sharp as a dildo bat.
Right, like I said, I mean, you could probably draw a lot of... The only thing I would say that would be separating any of that from the sex scene in Team America would be, in Team America, it wasn't voiced, it just had the ridiculous music playing on top of it. Whereas this, I think, was trying to play it straight and stupid at the same time, and obviously there was or whatever the fucking noise would have been.
I genuinely believe if Rockstar had just shipped it in the base game, maybe they would have gotten an AO rating, but the whole thing would have blown over. The boundary would have been successfully pushed. Hiding the sex makes it seem way, way worse. Think of it this way. If we move in together and I have a collection of dolls that I put on display, that's fine and normal behavior. If we move in together and after a few months you discover behind a bookshelf a hidden room where I've secretly displayed my collection of dolls, that's so much weirder.
See, that's why I have my Bowser dildo in an acrylic case out where anyone can see it. Because it would be weirder if you couldn't find it normally and you found it when you were rummaging around a pantry looking for the flour or something. See? See? It's not weird to have your dildo out where everyone can see it. Or at least that's what I tell my mother-in-law whenever they come out east.
That's what Rockstar did. Rockstar had an established and positive relationship with the modding community. They had to know that somebody would stumble upon a file called Blowjobs and investigate. After the fact, Rockstar co-founder and veteran technical officer Gary Foreman said that it wouldn't have taken long to remove it and that keeping it in was laziness pure and simple. Although how Rockstar devs managed to be lazy while also...
I don't know. To me, I don't buy the lazy argument. Like, there's no shortage of things like, oh no, I left this out by accident, or, oh no, I have to reach over and turn off my PlayStation 2. Ooh. Pib, are you admitting to, on the advice of my lawyer, I'm pleading the fifth as my answer may be used to incriminate me?
Suffering from notoriously punishing crunch is beyond me. But moreover, David Kushner's excellent book, Jacked, The Outlaw Story of Grand Theft Auto, clarifies that Hauser intended to release a patch that would enable the AO material. We should all be grateful that Hot Coffee leaked before Hauser got the chance, because that is the worst case scenario. If they had released a patch that suddenly exposed sexual content, patches might well be considered viruses now. It might have...
Counterpoint, then games would actually have to be released in a finished state!
Set digital distribution back by a decade. The Hot Coffee mod was written up on GameSpot, which debated if it really was from the base game or something totally new from a modder. If it was real content, that was very newsworthy, but they hedged their bets and marked it as a rumor. In response, to prove that it was real, a moderator on GTA Garage posted a video of Hot Coffee in action. This is where the real trouble started. See, the original scene on the disc featured 2 clothed adults, which made it pretty tame. But the video swapped the clothes.
I remember I actually did the Hot Coffee mod using a PS2 disc version, and I don't think any of the characters were naked. So yeah, it was literally just 2 fully clothed characters just mashing into each other. So basically, the ride to hell method. PC was a little bit more open-ended.
Clothed girlfriend model for another unused model stored on the disc, a naked Denise. So the video features clothed CJ having sex with nude Denise. It really does change the vibe of what's happening. This video, which went viral, removed the technological hurdle required to see this content. Normally, you'd have to download and install the mod, which was no simple feat, and then play 10 to 20 hours to get to a date and see the clothed sex scene.
You couldn't just accidentally buy the game and, oh my god, the sex! You would have had to work towards it.
Never see it accidentally. Most of the people who got upset about Hot Coffee were not gamers. They had no idea how difficult it actually was to access this content. But because of this relatively graphic, easy-to-share video, they didn't need to know. Anybody could see it now. On July 6th, 2 press releases regarding Hot Coffee were published. One from California Assemblyman and former child psychologist Leland Yee, and the other from the National Institute of Media and the Family, a media advocacy group. Yee's release said, while ESRB claims to be a non-bias ratings board that gives parents a valuable tool in deciding appropriateness of games for their children, they are funded by the makers of video games who have a financial interest in making sure their games are not rated AO. And that's true, but what Yee didn't understand is that instead of the ESRB fudging the numbers, game developers were actually self-censoring their content. He goes on to say that, plain and simple, parents cannot trust the ESRB to rate games appropriately or the industry to look out for our children's best interests.
How dare the gaming industry put a sex minigame in our wholesome little cop murdering simulator? Listen, I can abide systematically slaughtering agents of the state, but I draw the line at sex. It was a different time where we were cool with systematically slaughtering agents of the state in a video game. Now, we still are, but a section of the population has to clutch pearls over it.
Yee was pushing to remove power from the ESRB in favor of more aggressive legislation.
I have thoughts on that, but I'll save that for after the BRB.
The exact thing that the ESRB had been created to avoid. But the ESRB was innocent. To earn a rating, developers had to send footage of the most extreme content the game contained, which would be flagged by anonymous reviewers. And they never saw any sexual footage because it wasn't in the game. These press releases were the best advertisement the mod could have gotten. A GTA modder told GameDeveloper.com that before NIMF and Yee warned everyone about Hot Coffee, we only had a couple thousand downloads on the mod. After the media panic, over 1 million. On July 8th, Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive published their own press release, taking full responsibility for the content. Now, just kidding, they fully threw the modders under the bus. They said that this was absolutely not in the game that they shipped, and that malicious hackers had gone through a lot of trouble to alter the game's source code. They don't know how those dolls got in that secret closet, or why they all look like you.
And as with so many things, the cover-up's always worse than the crime.
Investigations were launched by the FTC, NIMF, the Australian government, and of course, game journalists. Greg Casavin, the executive editor of GameSpot and now creative director of Hades, said that it took our news editor, a smart guy who works with games for a living, the better part of a full day to make this work, and even that required third-party hardware. Which is why, if you love video games, you should also love video game journalists. Understanding games requires an incredible depth of artistic and technical knowledge. The average entertainment reporter is not prepared to investigate technical issues or to push back against game companies when they outright lie about their culpability. And they always lie because they hope nobody will do the work to prove otherwise. But we know what these investigations found. The sexual content was there on the disc. The modders had simply uncovered it. The response was exactly what Rockstar Games feared and hoped. On the downside, the ESRB immediately upgraded San Andreas' horniness threat level from M to AO, one of fewer than 20 games to have received the rating at the time. It was pulled from the shelves of Walmart, Target, Best Buy, and Circuit City, and probably heaped up in the break room for employees to jump into like a pile of leaves. The interactive...
Yeah, exactly. Rockstar literally went,
fuck. The Electronic Merchants Association released a statement saying, though not a policy, IEMA members generally do not carry AO-rated games any differently than we do not carry X-rated videos or DVDs. And they raise a good point. The AO rating wasn't equivalent to an R rating in movies, it was equivalent to an X rating. And if I bought an X-rated movie and this was the sex scene it contained, I'd demand my money back for false advertising. But on the upside, suddenly everyone was talking about sex in video games. Hauser wanted to push the boundaries of what was acceptable, and I think ultimately he did do that. And the discussions were mostly about the hypocrisy of GTA getting an AO rating for the mildest sex scene and not the violence. Known media pest and lawyer Jack Thompson had already been battling Rockstar.
that mustache doesn't work for you, bud.
He had filed multiple lawsuits against Take-Two Interactive because of GTA's perceived involvement in a couple fatal shootings. So he hit the media circuit to rally against the gaming industry. Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger signed a bill banning the sale or rental of violent video games to children. Some politicians wanted to take it to a federal level. Senators Hillary Clinton, Joe Lieberman, and Evan Bayh introduced the Family Entertainment Protection Act. The act was trying to force stores to respect the ESRB rating. If a store sold a minor an M or AO game, they'd be fined $1,000 the first time and $5,000 each subsequent time. On the one hand, a 2004 report by the FTC showed that children were easily able to get games of any rating, assuming they could scrape together $60. But on the other hand, it's unlikely big box stores would risk the fine when it would be easier not to carry M+ games at all.
Right.
So functionally, both M and AO games would have been banned.
So, yeah, if Hillary Clinton and Joe Lieberman weren't as woefully inept as they are, a lot of what we seem to be going through with Steam and itch.io would have happened a lot fucking sooner.
This bill was struck down for being unconstitutional, but if it
that too.
had passed, it would have drastically changed the content.
Well, you know, since when has the Constitution stopped America from doing what it wants to do? I mean, Christ, look at it right now.
Of games. Studios and publishers probably would have bowed to this lower ceiling rating, and then nobody would be able to say fuck in a video game.
Suckhead.
It's easy to dismiss measures like this as baseless moral panic or political grandstanding. But keep in mind that we did not then, and still don't know, why some people commit acts of deadly violence. The goal here was just to limit a child's exposure to media that might confuse or desensitize them to the consequences of violence. Fundamentally, parents did not want their children to grow up to be murderers, which is a very reasonable desire.
Counterpoint, I've seen and played a lot of things and seen a lot of things that probably no person should ever see. And, well, I haven't gone down to Midtown Manhattan and got confused about which elevator I was supposed to use. So, needs more research.
The ESRB changed their policies in 2006 to account for hidden content on a disc, anything that a modder might find. According to Patricia Vance, the president of the ESRB, this was the first time they'd had to tackle mods. Modders have always had sort of a détente with game companies. They arguably violate copyright, but because their work benefits the games, they're allowed to thrive. And this is another thing that could have gone way worse. Studios could have responded by tightening their user agreements and suing anyone who disobeyed, destroying the hobby as we know it.
What is it that no man wants to have, yet no man wants to lose? A lawsuit. Correct, boy wonder.
Overall, hot coffee didn't hurt Rockstar's reputation amongst gamers. They continued to make immoral amounts of money from the GTA franchise and are set to do so again with GTA 6. But the backlash did cost Rockstar and Take-Two millions of dollars. In order to get back into the big boy stores, Rockstar had to have a whole new batch of sexless discs printed, to the tune of about $25 million. This version was, according to Patrick W., much more mod-resistant.
Yeah, they had to do a reprint, which meant that some quote-unquote special edition came in different packaging, and it came with some bonus DVD. And then those editions would then subsequently be used when the game got the greatest hits designation. So yeah, they had to do a whole second run of the stuff. And that's not to say video games have never done a second run before, but they had to do this one early.
As though modding were the real issue. With the AO rating in place, a closet worth of lawsuits were filed against Rockstar and Take-Two for consumer deception. Those were all collapsed down into one stylish class action lawsuit that would ultimately cost Take-Two over $20 million to settle.
As a result of a class action lawsuit, gamers who feel they were offended by this content can request a cash refund in varied amounts up to $35.
And the incident had a big effect on the studio's morale. Rockstar Vienna was shut down, and several employees attribute it to the hot coffee incident. The following years would see a slow bleed of veteran devs.
What's that? What's that? Sam Hauser, who figured he knew better than anyone else, and inadvertently got a whole bunch of employees fired for his fuck-up?
Including the departure of 3 co-founders, Gary Foreman, Jamie King, and Terry Donovan. As for the modders, they had all been fans of Rockstar. They never intended to hurt the studio, only share this thing they found. They were probably the greatest victims of Rockstar's cowardice. Patrick W. reports that some modders left the scene entirely, and others wouldn't release their work for fear of backlash. Even the modding community was censoring itself. Disappointed by the public response, Patrick W. took down the hot coffee mod of his own free will. But the page remains, a monument to America's sexual anxiety. And all was well in the video game community, at least until the next controversy.
There you go. That's you learning about why you can't have sex in video games anymore. Except in all the ways you can.
GTA San Andreas and Hot Coffee were in the closet making babies, and I saw one of the babies and the baby looked at me. Ralph Wiggum playing GTA in 2004.
And Principal Skinner were in the closet making babies, and I saw one of the babies, and the baby looked at me.
Baby looked at you? Sarah, get me Superintendent Chalmers. Thank you, Sarah.
There you go. You're all learnt up on that now. Inspector Saunders, thank you to 52 months. Welcome back. All right, that's the link for your own private perusals, if that's information you need to retain for your own personal purposes. Tell you what, yeah. So, lots of controversy. It risked the future of the video game industry, because if sycophants like Hillary Clinton had their way, basically you probably wouldn't have been able to buy even M-rated games at a storefront. Lots of employees lost their jobs, but Sam Hauser still reigns supreme. So at the end of the day, everybody lost but him. It did, however, shift the Overton window, but there was obviously short-term discomfort and a whole lot of bullshit. Which, again, you're seeing some of that now. On a long enough timeline, however, especially as it pertains to the Steam and itch.io stuff, the Overton window will shift inevitably in the direction of creative media. All right, we have been live for 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit you to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever it is you got, and we come back. We'll continue to play this wholesome game that features no sex except for the part which it does. We'll be right back. Mwah. Fall into place. As long as I'm hot, I can deal with anything. And that's so specty. I apologize. So take me with you. Little bit awkward how we stole your horse and maybe killed it and stole your instrument and turned you into a bong. But come on. Everyone else was doing it. I can't be held accountable for my actions because I'm hot. And that's a good enough excuse for me. Thank you. I'm going to be here all week. Tip your servers, try the veal. I don't think it's referring to columns. I think it's referring to letters. So that would actually mean to eliminate B, C, D, F, G, H, I. See, the problem is this can be solved by anyone who gets a couple of letters and knows how to play Wheel of Fortune. Did that do it? Hey! I got my thinking tits on, bitch! All right, next order of business. We need a fire truck. I didn't do it. All right, now we just gotta wait for the fire truck. You're not the great Damani, are you? And just whose fucking grave was I making? Yours. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix. In the movies, a lot of times I tend to play the tough guy. But I wasn't tough enough to quit on my own. Not until I tried Chantix.
Chantix, along with support, helps you quit smoking.
It reduced my urge to smoke to the point that I could stop.
When you try to quit smoking, with or without Chantix, you may have nicotine withdrawal symptoms. Some people had changes in behavior or thinking, aggression, hostility, agitation, depressed mood, or suicidal thoughts or actions with Chantix. Serious side effects may include seizures, new or worse heart or blood vessel problems, sleepwalking, or allergic and skin reactions, which can be life-threatening. Stop Chantix and get help right away if you have any of these. Tell your healthcare provider if you've had depression or other mental health problems. Decrease alcohol use while taking Chantix. Use caution when driving or operating machinery. The most common side effect is nausea.
My favorite role so far? Being a non-smoker. No question about it.
Talk to your doctor about Chantix.
I'm Ray, and I quit smoking with Chantix.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We now have Jaguars. We have Panther bodies. We have Fox bodies. We have Cougars. Whether you just inherited a fat stack of California cabbage from a dearly departed relative, or you just got your first big boy job at your dad's paper refinery and need to show former classmates you're making career money at 19, let us talk you into something unreasonably fast for just $99,999.29.25. Any make, any model, it's all the exact same price at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Suzuki, Harley, Davidson. We have used cars, we have luxury cars, we have LS swap power wheels, we have divorce. In Infidelity is a choice, Rebecca, and you gave me no option but to choose it. Cure your loneliness with a weapons-grade dose of acceleration and treat the Turnpike as your own personal Nürburgring. Because speeding tickets are more affordable than ever and the points just fall off like brisket from the bone. At least that's what our friend who took the LSAT tells us. Lose your right to federal assistance at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Tesla, Duesenberg, Pete Davidson. Come down to the only unregistered used car dealership with supercharged power and sales associates with names like Jason, Raymond, and Shane. Come get these withering handshakes and coffee so hot you can't drink it, with powdered creamer so lumpy it rests at the bottom of the cup like sunken treasure. Find the X and dig up savings at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Kia, Jaguar, but not Ford or Land Rover. When you're gone off that perk 30 and have a handle of wild turkey and the spousal support check comes through in the mail, you just got to hit on eHarmony and insurance approved your Cialis prescription, that's when you know it's time to treat yourself to a Jaguar F-Type so you can join your problematic army of professional condom forgetters. That price is so rock bottom they bust through the Earth's core. Come out the other side and go sky high again. We know where you live at Kunkelman Chevrolet, but with Riz. There's no half-assing here. This is double cheeks, fully loaded, ready to make it clap like the plane just landed. So clear your search history and burn anything you don't want used against you and come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Oldsmobile, Land Rover, but not Jaguar. Ford, Suzuki, Ford, Tesla, Jaguar, but never Land Rover, Chrysler, Ridge Racer, Ford a third time. Off Route 425-2529, Harrisburg.
Figured I hit you with 2 of the fake ads just for funsies. All right, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pill, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. Because of course, as always, well-wasted, welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast in a whole and wholesome H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 2, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Now I know what you're thinking. Holy shit, Pib, do you have a license for these large, wonderful titties? And as a matter of fact, I'll have you know that I do. I am licensed by the state of New Jersey to have these breasts. Furthermore, I am deputized by the state as well as the county to carry out breast inspections. I am an officially licensed boob inspector, so I can inspect boobs. However, the individual has to consent to the search. It does make carrying them out rather difficult. In fact, if they don't consent, I can't do the search. So, more often than not, we have to resort to these secondary oral pat-downs, like the ones that Mac does in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Now, you join us at a particularly important point of the broadcast. And again, a very serious broad putting on a very serious broadcast here. A broad put on his broadcast, you would say. And in order to make sure that you're getting the finest quality broadcast possible, I gotta make sure that you don't see the chair that I'm sitting on. So I need to make sure that this blanket is seated properly. So if you give me just a moment, I'll see to it that that's the case. All right, let's see. There. The chair is covered, and so is my butt in these yoga pants. Perfect. All right. There. We can resume the action. We can keep talking shit about video game violence and sex and all these things. The CTU. No, they do make shitty CTU badges. Do I need to buy one of those? And why is the answer so obviously yes? Next time I make an order, maybe. I gotta get me a couple of RPD badges from we get to playing the Resident Evil games. Alright, we just saved the game. Oh yeah, we should have like sex. But I need that, oh yeah, I need that cop to fuck off first. Because the cop will not react well to me taking that car. Because apparently the courtesy car that's parked out in front of this joint isn't mine. It technically goes down as theft. Actually, I want that. I want that.
Leave me alone.
Thank you. Let's see. Where can I get the sex? Surely there's someone working the streets in the pouring rain here. There's got to be someone. I mean, there were a handful of people a moment ago that might have been. Of course, that's the problem with Vice City, is because it's Miami and all of the dames are on point, it's very difficult sometimes to tell which ones are on the job and which ones are people just enjoying themselves. And heaven help you if you guess wrong. Hey lady, you want to get into this car? I'm not working here. But yes, like she's not like that. That's just a random character. That's not someone working the streets. Also, it being pissing rain probably isn't doing this venture any favors. Probably not. I don't remember. There was something else I was gonna mention about. I don't know if it was about violence or if it was about the sex in games. I'm trying to remember. So we finished watching the video. We talked about the Overton window shifting. I swore it was gonna have something to do with violence. I could have fucking sworn. Ah, well. I mean, look, you're not a streamer until you've forgotten at least 17 conversations that you failed to finish during the broadcast. That's like streamer 101. You not finishing your anecdotes. Also, this belt is really starting to piss me off. Come on. Stay asymmetrical. Maybe I just have to go back to the goddamn hotel and wait for the rain to stop. I'm probably just gonna have to do that. But yeah, we as a society will accept violence, even gratuitous violence in media. But oh my God, you show someone a tit? How dare you? Cannot have that. Can't even have discussions on a topic. It's not allowed to be. Just not allowed to be. You can't have that. Can't do it. Hopefully by the time it's broad daylight again, I'll remember what the hell I was even going to talk about. Hopefully. Please. Hi there, officer. Nice badge. Nice badge. Okay, I don't have to actually save the game, but I think if you just go in and you just access the thingy, it advances the clock like 8 hours or something, or 6 or some number. So if it's 1434, God damn it. Okay, okay, fine, I will save the fucking game. Fine, I will do it. Fine, I'll do that then. What the fuck do I care? It's still bugging me though. I'm trying to remember what the hell I was going to talk about. Sam Hauser gets to keep his job. The sex was tame. We keep having these cultural wars over content in media. Few bad actors initially spoil it for everyone, and then the Overton window shifts, and everyone gets what they want basically at the end. But I swear it had more to do with violence than sex, what I was going to talk about. The character creation in Cyberpunk really caught you off guard, especially on the Switch. What, you weren't ready for everyone having 17 dicks growing out of their foreheads? But that's like the best part of Cyberpunk. All right, I need to see some sex. Hello? Okay, none of those are sex ladies. I believe she is also not. Yeah, she's not. She, however... Hey, how you doing? How you doing? All right, let's see here. Can you believe that there might be something resembling sex in the... Hey, you guys are gonna ruin my date! I also am driving the wrong way down a one-way street, so I guess this is technically... No, this isn't a one-way street. What the fuck?
Where can we get a little privacy around here? It's all work, never any fun. All right, baby, make yourself at home. You are intolerable, old boy.
Oh, wow, great.
Wow, great.
Hey, watch it, bro. That was all right.
That was all right. Oh.
Baby, let's get down tonight.
Come,
take control.
Buy American, baby.
I know how to do it.
Listen, ladies. There's more than enough room for you to have mediocre sex with me.
That's no way to fly around here, man.
Hi there, officer. Nice badge, nice badge.
That was great, wasn't I?
I used to be a Marine.
Being nice, be less sorry.
Hi there, officer, once again.
I'm gonna give you a lasting send-off.
Thank you. Thank me.
You're a fury blood of protoplasm.
Hey, I'm trying to have sex over here. Do you mind?
Where can we get a little
Wow, great.
I feel like Smithers. Can a guy walk down the job without being offered? Can a man walk down the street without being offered a sex?
Man, all this time I've been walking on the street.
Anybody else?
Such little time.
Anybody else?
Hey, baby, you want something soft. Pay first.
You are intolerable, old boy. Come on, sweet lips.
Oh, you so handsome. I'll make you feel like a VIP. I'll be your Dr. Love. Baby, let's get down tonight.
You ever heard of Tommy Vercetti, sweetheart? You will. It's all work, never any fun.
¡Qué rico!
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. He said, please stop, stop. No.
You ever heard of Tommy Vercetti, sweetheart? You will.
You messed up my gear.
Oh yeah, baby.
Only call me, darling, and make yourself comfortable.
Come on, son. No money, no funny, buddy, honey.
Baby, you almost make me want to give up this life of crime.
Stupid question. Why does everyone keep running into the water?
I know how to make you feel special.
Hey, watch where you're going, buddy.
I know what a man wants.
God, not again.
Come on then. Let's do some business.
Man, what a keto. Check my
Oh, yeah.
Looks like you know what you're doing.
The Vice City Lemmings.
Was that it, sugar?
All right, baby, make yourself at home.
I'm a working girl, not a whore.
I used to be a Marine.
Watch your feet. Hey, watch it, bro.
Someone else fell in the damn water.
I don't have any time for you,
Hey!
boy.
Motherfucker!
Buy American, baby.
Not you. Him.
I'm too big at all.
I still need pocket money, pal.
Don't make me get my theme pay first.
Don't touch the merchandise. That's neither my car nor the dame's. You motherfucker, you. You motherfucker, you.
You can't escape it, can you?
I don't have any time for you, lame boy.
Does anyone else require the sex? Good. Where were we? I was attempting to figure out the talking point I was going to discuss, and then we just had a whole bunch of sex instead. So, you know, fairly standard. Fairly standard stuff. All right, maybe I go see what Diaz wants. Maybe I go do that, huh? Because what I need to do is I need to make like enough money to buy like a property with a garage. Of course, the easiest way to do that is just take over Diaz's mansion, but I imagine it's a hot minute before I get to actually do that. I'm just guessing here. Germs kill 25 million people? Wow, if only we cared.
And we all know what germs cause dyslexia and leprosy.
Germs cause dyslexia and leprosy? No, I think it causes my car to catch fire. Excuse me, you hit my car, ergo this is now my car. Bye!
I think you'd rather listen to me talk for a while first. That's what you get on V-Rock. Rock and roll and me. I'm not sure which I prefer.
Shut up, Laszlo!
Here's the proof.
Seriously, Laszlo, shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you.
And tears and those post-therapy session blues.
All right, what's on emotion? Ooh.
Marvelous. I love that record. It grabs me by the crotch and checks me around until I'm not sure if I'm a man or a woman. Then I remember I am Fernando Martinez, Mr. Fernando Martinez, and this is Mr. with broken wings.
Wait. Whoa, hang on a second. Wait. Did Fernando Martinez just say that they're not sure if they're a man or a woman, and then they just remember that they're Fernando Martinez? Oh my God, is Fernando Martinez coming out as non-binary? Oh my God, Fernando, I got this fan just for you. You'll love it. You can tell by the way I rammed it into the microphone to try to give it to them. They need to play Sister Christian, though. I hear that's Rio's favorite song. It's her absolute most favorite song in the whole wide world. The fastest boat, huh? Oh, boy. That's gonna be trouble.
Not so pleased with yourselves now, huh?
Whoa, watch where you're waving that thing.
No more pigeon shit on my car, eh, Tommy?
Guess not.
You're damn right. Now listen, you know who owns the fastest boat on the East Coast?
Not offhand, no.
Me! And I want it to stay that way. Every smuggler from here to Caracas has one dream, a faster boat. Rumor has it the boatyard has just completed such a vessel for some Costa Rican dickhead. And Tommy, I want that boat.
Okay.
Ah, I thought I got you! Where'd you come from? Pinhead!
I think your pigeons are back.
Why shoot the pigeons? Do you just poison them in the park? Yeah, but you know, you tried telling this guy practical measures. Also, when it comes to poisoning birds, Queen Pip says no. It's still bothering me. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was gonna mention. Was it violence related? Was it... Fuck! Am I even going the right way? Yes. No. Wait. I was going the right way. I was going the correct way.
Very interesting stuff.
The position there is a little hard to deal with.
Where you hear Adam and music first.
Shut the fuck up, Adam. First, you don't know your ass from your elbow. Ooh, I could buy that place. So I'm just listening to the radio. Okay, when two tribes nut, a point is all that they can nut. That's the line, right? I think that's the line. All right. Do I need a sextant for navigating? I need I could go for some of those letters, yes. Okay, but like if I just buy this dock, I cannot buy this boatyard. Oh, okay. Can't imagine what. Hey! Hey! Asshole. Oh, who's got a goddamn problem with me? You? And you? And you, huh? Whatever you do, don't tell anybody that I was here. Find the switch to lower the boat. That might take some doing. That might take a modicum of doing. Oh, I was saying, those guys even have guns? Yeah, at least one of them had something. They had a hammer. Hammer's like a gun, isn't it? Something along those lines. There you go. There you go. I'm still endlessly bothered by. I can't remember what I was gonna talk about. Fuck. Okay. The Senate video games hearings. Rockstar's hot coffee controversy. There was fucking something in there. Ah! Oh shit. Shoot faster, Tommy! That's way too much shooting. Anyone else got a goddamn problem with me? No? Good answer. Get the boat to the mansion. I can do that. I can certainly attempt to arrange that. This is just turning into... This isn't even meant to be a running gag. And it's like, what was it I was gonna talk about? So wait, I just have to drive it for like 10 seconds, right? I don't have to lose this water level or anything, do I? That's it? That's it? That's literally it? That's the easiest $4 you ever make in your fucking life. Well, okily dokily then. I swear to fucking God, it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me all goddamn night. I swear to What?
Get to the payphone next to the mall in Washington.
Okay, the whacking guy wants me to whack some more people. Violence in video games, politicians with draconian rules. Yeah, it's somewhere in there. I think maybe it had more to do with violence than the sex. But I can't remember what the angle of attack was. Can't remember. It's fucked. It's fucking fucked is what it is. I'm just gonna spend the rest of the night in a goddamn stun lock trying to remember what the hell that was. It's unfortunate. You hate to see it. It's the worst thing. You wouldn't wish it upon your... Look, there's lots of things you'd wish upon your worst enemy, but forgetting what the hell you're gonna talk about, it's not one of them. That's just cruel. That's just cruel and unusual. Unusual and unusable. Tell you what, Diaz, while I'm standing right here, what the hell else could you possibly have for me? There's no one talking about the violence in Rockstar's Manhunt games, let alone the hot shot. You know what? That's not what it is, but you just jogged it free. I got it. I just got it back. Which means I'll have to drive around in a circle while I do it. I just got it back. Which means I have to do a, oh my god, I just remember what I was going to talk about situation. It doesn't necessarily tie into, like, current situation, but it's a situation of a community going out of its way to police something that should be policed and should be scrutinized. Among the litany of games that are on the Twitch banned list, for example, there's a couple of them. We don't play any of them on the show, because that would be bad and disqualifying. As hilarious as it would be to play BMX XXX, Twitch has no chill about that, so we can't play it. But there is a fairly interesting, may not be the right word to use here, but it certainly has led to a situation. There's one title on there called The Guy Game. And I can't remember if that was based off like a TV show at the time or something. My brain keeps trying to remember fucking what's his name, Jimmy Kimmel, for some reason, but I don't think that's it. Maybe I'm thinking of The Man Show? But anyway, there was a game called The Guy Game, and I think it was like a trivia game or something. It's for like PlayStation 2, Xbox, I think it was a computer version as well, something like that. I think it was a trivia game. I've never actually played the damn thing. But it was supposed to mimic the Girls Gone Wild videos. Okay. Yeah, but anyway, I think the point was, if you were good enough in quote-unquote The Guy Game, you got to see boobies. And apparently, I can't remember if this was before or after San Andreas. My brain is thinking before for some reason. So I guess at some point boobies were kosher. Anyway, the reason why I bring that particular game on the banned games list up, and you're wondering, is it banned from the Twitch because of the boobies? Not necessarily, but there's a very good reason why it's on the banned list. One of the individuals who was featured in the game was not of legal age at the time that the footage for it was taken. So, you know, there's a word we throw around for that sort of thing. And let's just say it has the same acronym as Caesar's Palace. By the way, it's always very unnerving when you're playing a Caesar's Palace game, and instead of showing the full logo, they just show the acronym. And it's like, could you please not do that? Could you not? It's not getting the point across that you're kind of hoping for. But yeah, that there was an individual in the game who was revealed via lawsuit to be underage. As such, the ASRB retroactively awarded the game an adults-only rating, and the game was basically just persona non grata anywhere. Now, the problem is enough copies are out there in the wild that it is a rare title. The problem is when someone tries to sell it. like at a convention or at a game store or something. And, you know, you'll get the usual litany of people who are like, well, you try to make a buck off of it, but, you know, when you confront them with the notion of, hey, that game has what would be legally considered child porn in it, you probably shouldn't be selling it. I think that's the sort of thing that usually gets a call to the FBI. Like, my understanding is that's actually how that works. Like, if you're ever in a situation where, like, I don't even know what it would be like, you're at work or whatever, and you find something like that on a computer, you just immediately throw your hands up, contact law enforcement, and just plead, no, don't fucking look. I found it, but it's not mine. It's not mine. Please get rid of it. Get it out of here. That sort of thing. So, I know I've heard tale of conventions where vendors there attempted to sell it, and I don't know if they were aware of the reason why that game is, let's say, rare and of demanding a high price. I believe usually it is considered incredibly gauche to sell it. In fact, there was a retailer who was in a couple of weeks ago, and if I go there again in a week or two and it's still there, we're gonna have some words. But it wasn't fully banned. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It was basically, you know, banned from retail, but I mean, enough copies of it had already sold. You know, it's like trying to retroactively ban Custer's Revenge or some shit like that. Like, there's enough copies already floating out there on the secondary market. But the idea is that the used games community and the retro game community would police itself and demand that individuals not associate with that title, even regardless of whether it could make them money or not. So, it's another one of those situations where it's like, yeah, oh, some people really be out there taking chances with the entire fucking industry. The name of this game is called The Guy Game. I'm pretty sure you're not going to buy it on accident. One, because you're too gay to look at the cover and think that it would be anything fun. I think I can say that with full confidence. And two, it's like as expensive as a Silent Hill game. And I don't know, but bargain bin looking PS2 game, Silent Hill 3. I think you would just buy the copy of Silent Hill 3 if I'm being completely honest. I'm just guessing here. I don't think you would. It's not, oh my god, I bought it by accident prices. It's not like, oh, this is only $15. Fuck it, I'll give it a try. It's not priced in that bracket. It's not like wandering into the store and walking out with 5 copies of Fear Effect. You would not make that mistake. There, this has been me remembering what I was going to talk about.
Jack, plastic crap!
We need more furniture in this place.
You're doing this to me? Who do you think you are, you piece of plastic shit? Oh! Oh! Bro, you!
Well, now your tape's fucked.
It is my favorite El Burro movie. It died. What else can I do?
It's probably not plugged in.
What? Damn. No matter. I can buy 100 more. Now
this is literally me doing tech support at work. Is it plugged in?
A freelancer sails into Vice City in Morris's yacht. He sells his cargo to the first boat. I want you to take the speedboat and beat all the other shitheads to it. Then you bring the cargo here. Okay?
Who unplugs the VCR? I mean, what? I mean, look. Sometimes you can't have the VCR and the rechargeable vibrating dildo plugged in at the same time. Sometimes, look, I'm not watching a movie and I gotta get the thing recharged. It is what it is. You sounded like Carl from Aqua Teen. I mean, yeah, when Luis Guzman Jr. really gets going, you can be forgiven for thinking that. He is a treasure. Oh, hi, Lance Van Stance.
Yes. You thought I could use a guardian angel.
I'm just saying, you need to let me in there, my man. Now, you can feed me all this lonely tough guy crap. But I know one day I'm gonna save your ass, and you're probably gonna want to kiss me.
Wacko.
You got a VCR here that's been unplugged for over a decade. I mean, I have one in the...
some competition.
Well, I was going to say before the Pointer Sisters started playing, I have one in that closet over there, but... You know, chat? What line do you think I'm going to say? You've been here long enough. You know what I'm going to say. And I am not moving this show another inch until someone writes it in chat. Come on, you know the answer to this one. You know the answer to that question. What do I usually say after I reflexively point at something in the room? Whether it be over there, or back there, or back there. What do I usually say? Or has this line not reached complete ubiquity and I have to say it more? Oh no, I'm learning that might actually be the case. Well. Don't put it in your mouth. No, that's not it. Why am I pointing like you could see it? Angel, you almost got it. Why the fuck am I pointing? You can't see what I'm pointing at.
So Tommy, we know it was Diaz busted our deal, so why in the hell are we running errands for him?
The more we learn now, the less we have to learn when we take this town over.
I like your style, man. Real fresh.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Lance Van Stance. How did you run your own little pseudo-drug empire? How did you run that if you don't know that, you know, maybe you don't always show your whole hand? Like, how did he not figure that out? Like, yeah, that's the reason why even if Diaz busted up the deal, we're still gonna work for him for now. We're hiding our power level and we're biding our time. So do I win? Am I a winner? And I will never forget. Good, Pink Frost. Very good. Oh.
Got it. Head for Diaz as fast as you can. Eat it. Eat it.
Put on a good song. I need a good song. That's not a song. Where is a good song? What's on Emotion? Oh yeah, John Wayne. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. It's like we're watching Warm Bodies. Fuck, I gotta watch that movie again sometime. I got that on Blu-ray. That's a good movie. What jetty? Oh, that one. Not now. Not anymore. There ain't. You regret giving away your PS2 all those years ago? It's okay, Shaka. So many PS2s were sold that the prices for those will always remain pretty low. PlayStation 2, the console, is one of those examples of a retro unit that will never get too expensive because there's too much supply. You need never concern yourself too much with that. Like how the Golden Girls were started because of a bit that Doris Roberts and Selma Diamond did with Introducing Miami Vice. Nice. Hi, how you doing? My boat's taking damage. Could you all fuck off? Would you also fuck off as well, Mr. Helicopter? Did we live? Oh shit.
Shooting, my friend. You're a real, proper, grade-A lunatic.
Well, thank you.
See you around, Tommy.
Okay, Mr. Lance Vance Dance.
Nice. Tracksuit outfit delivered to Jack's Jock Sport in downtown. Or Jock Spot? Jock Spot or Jock Sport? A tracksuit, huh? Maybe we should go see what this tracksuit looks like. Maybe we ought to do that. I think that sounds like a pretty good idea. See if you look like True Grupnik. Okay, now we have to go find this tracksuit. I gotta see if it gives off the right vibes. Now is this gonna be 1980s super flashy tracksuit or Adidas? Will it be Adidas? All right, so Jock Sport is. Any chance we can? Does this map zoom in at all? Oh, it does. Good. Maybe. Hello. No. Zoom. Aren't. Yeah. Okay. So it's delivered to Jock Sport. Which one of these stupid fucking things is Jock Sport? Where the piss is it? Did Lance steal the speedboat? He might have. Jock Sport. I swear that's one of the ones in and around downtown somewhere. That's the problem, is you never really fucking get to see what these damn things are. I gotta see if we can find it.
And now, with 0 commercials. Please help support Flash FM. Send your donation today.
Let's have another record. You're on Flash. I'm flashing you, baby. Girls are out.
You see, I don't believe for 1 second that fucking Flash FM doesn't have ads. I don't believe that for 1 second. Like, low enough to buy another PlayStation 2 instead of repairing it. Yeah, probably. I mean, the unit I use on the show, I think I may have gotten it for like 40, somewhere between 40 and 60 bucks. Remember, I didn't pay much. But I specifically went to a game retailer and said, admitting that I was just going to mod the damn thing and shove a hard drive into it. I was like, do you have any units that, like, I don't know, that are tricky to sell because, like, the hard drive, like maybe the disk drive doesn't work too well or something, and you weren't sure unless an idiot like me came along, that you'd be able to sell it? And he said, well, we got this unit that doesn't do dual layer discs, but there's only, like, 5 of those. Like, perfect, give it to me. For money, and that's the unit I'm using now. Now, I'm not playing, as a technical note, it's very easy, relatively easy to modify a PlayStation 2. You need the ideally you would use the big one, because then you get one of those network adapters that takes a SATA hard drive, which means you can have a shitload of games in it. Now, ordinarily, I try to launch games off the hard drive, but compatibility is not 100%. It's not perfect. Lifeline would refuse to work at all off the hard drive, so I had to use the actual disc. And I mean the actual disc, not wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I have the disc, totally awesome. Yeah, real, definitely real. Don't look at me like that. And I found with Vice City on the hard drive, it works, but it's prone to random lockups. And that's no bueno, so I'm using the actual disc for this one. A late model Slim. I mean, the thing is, like, there's a mod called Free MC Boot, and it basically involves putting a modified file on the memory card, which can then be used to basically boot custom firmware, if I understand correctly. Where the hell is Jocksport? He says, the outfit's been delivered to Jocksport. Yeah, but where? Where is, you know what, fuck it, that's what the Google box is for. Grand Theft Auto Vice City Jock Spot. Where is it? Where is Jocksport? Where the piss is it? There's one in Vice Point and one in downtown. So Vice Point is... God damn it. How do I fucking... Of course, the map won't tell me where Vice Point and downtown is. I gotta fucking figure that shit out myself.
What a band. What a song. We gotta take a break. Don't go away.
Hey, don't go stealing my car. I gotta figure where Vice Point is.
Stay at home and listen to more Flash.
So that's Ocean Beach, Washington Beach. Careful of Slim's last one, a loose ribbon cable ringed a disc into unusability. Ouch. But yeah, my understanding is there is a mod that can just be run off the memory card called Free MC Boot. Now, the trick is getting the file delivery of, you know, game discs, and it might be possible to actually put the ISOs onto the memory card. Otherwise, I know you can use a USB stick. The problem with that is the PlayStation 2's USB ports are USB 1.0. So transfer speed's not great. Were you to use that to load games, it would probably load slightly worse than disc, but it would work. On paper, anyway. Are we at Vice Point yet? I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Okay, maybe if I look at another entry. Tell me where Jock Sport is in the map, you fucking Google box. Because it shows me what the outside looks like, but that doesn't fucking help me. Maybe if I go here? No, that's not gonna fucking work. Locations. Map. Yes, where is it on a map? Oh, someone's got an interactive map. Okay, Jock Sport. Okay, it's pointing out. God damn it, it's pointing out the one in downtown. Fine, that's where I'll go anyway. I'll go to downtown. So that means I gotta get all the way to the. Well, actually, we're not too far away. We gotta go across the bridge. Which, fine, I guess I can swing that. Because yeah, now the bridges are open, so we can actually go over there. So that's what we'll do. But yeah, PlayStation 2 is, like I said, lots of options for enthusiasts to take advantage of the hardware. Again, it can play legal backups you made of your own discs, clearly. Because why wouldn't you have? You definitely... I mean, all you had to do was get the DVD drive and put your disc into it and rip the ISO. I mean, I did that. I did that, and you probably did that too. The technology exists to do that. Though, I seem to have missed the bridge slightly. Fuck! Yeah, for safekeep. Yeah, I mean, look, there could be disk rot. The data on it could get flimsy, you know? PS2 just as a DVD player for movies was legendary. Well, that's why the PS2 and later on the PlayStation 3 had such immediate value for home entertainment, is because, yeah, it was the only console that out of the box supported playing DVDs. And I mean, that's how I watched it back with the guy I was friends with in middle and high school. I mean, he had his PlayStation 2 and he had a DVD player. We used it to watch like Fast and the Furious and shit like that back in the day. And I've told the story before, and it bears repeating. My folks had family friends. The husband was a bit of a cinephile, and he wanted a Blu-ray player, and he did his research, and he concluded, you know, it actually would just be cheaper to just get a PlayStation 3. It costs as much, but then you have a PlayStation 3. I don't think he ever actually used it for playing games. I think he just wanted an internet-capable Blu-ray player. Which, honestly, I get. Late nights with the girls watching horror movies on a PS2. Exactly. All right, I gotta see if the Jock Sport on this side of the goddamn thing has got the close. Oh. All right. Is this going to be 80? What?
Yo, Tommy, it's Lance.
Yeah?
Oh, nice to hear from you, Lance. Come on, man.
I'm a little busy right now!
In the middle of something. What do you want?
Nothing. Just to say, look, Tommy, we can do this thing. You and me, no problem. You know what I mean?
We're going to have to do it, because otherwise we're going to be dead, Lance. We're in too far now. But thanks for the call. Speak to you later.
Lance, I think you're looking for a lot more positive reinforcement than I am equipped to give you. I wonder if that's going to become a problem later. All right. Is this 80s new wave or is this Adidas? Come on, Adidas. Yay! Is a digits! Perfect. All right, Tommy. All right, we gotta watch this in order to complete the look here, like they say in those goddamn radio ads.
Is your car as boring as potato of last season? Does your car look like you borrowed it from grandmama and forgot to give it back? Do you need more slowness in your life and just a bit more hard bass? Well, no problem. Boris is here to help. Here is 10 simple ways how to slow your car. Let's go. Yes, Boris! Every true Slav knows that the Slavination process begins with clean car, sponge, water, soap. It is all you need. Combine with some of that blin power and boom, you have clean car. Once you have cleaned your blin machine, it is time to put on 3 stripes of Adidas. But since you do not actually have money to pay for pinstripe paint shop, then you just use white tape instead. You put on just enough stripes to match your tracksuit. For advanced Slav, I suggest put stripe on roof as well. This way everyone know you have Adidas tracksuit, even when police is chasing you with helicopter.
Exactly!
Everybody knows that dashcam is best source of entertainment. You put one up and you hope for the best. Then you upload to YouTube, get famous, get rich, and get all the Slav girls. Very well done.
Content brain!
This is also a very important step in getting attention of girls. Trust me, you don't want anyone thinking you're listening to classical music in there. Put in subwoofer, bigger is better, trust me. And it will turn this into this. No matter the car that you have, is it Mercedes or Porsche or Ferrari, no one cares. Unless you have true Slavic steering wheel cover. Well, what a blin is this? Oh, опа! It is true Slav, the only cover you ever need. Also the perfect one to match your shoes.
Perfect!
Driver comfort always come first, so there is no reason for you to suffer on these basic chairs. Boom! Luxury massage beads. Increase your driving skill and reduce stress by 5. And passenger seat can have any old rag you find on street. It's not your problem that payday comes only once a month. If driver comfort number 1, then backseat is for kings. Follow this step and no longer you have to humiliate yourself. First thing you do, boom! Russian carpet everywhere. Lay out this beautiful masterpiece that you borrowed from your mama's place. Put in some nice pillows and a nice little kakadu to keep company entertained. So you're thinking, what is this small detail? It's just dust caps. But no, I say it's very important. For Slav, a nice dust cap is sign of authority. It says, you better come and fucking try take my dust cap, suka. I park where I want, blin. Nobody wants to actually see your car model written on your bumper. Everybody knows it's Golf, who cares? Instead, put on intimidating engine size. This way, the other grandmamas with their Golfs, they will know to keep distance. Also, boom, a nice Gopnik award.
If you drive a Chevy Impala, all you gotta do is just buy a letter P and then put it in the front.
And nice little Slav squad area sticker as well. Oh, you want these too? Find them in merchandise shop. Link in description. But now remember, other half of car is so lonely. So what do? You go to shop and buy some of these chrome letters. What you write is up to you. More Slav the better. Blin machine, plate mobile, or maybe just call it the Slavinator. But my car is Blin 1.
Oh, not the
so if it is legal in your region, you can swap out that boring air filter that the mechanics advise you to use. Slap in one of those good old cone air filters and just...
Not the box at 10 horsepower!
For a minute, forget the fact that it's sucking in sand and rocks and your neighbor's dog and just enjoy the nice little... For Slavs, the rear view mirror is the place you show your beliefs. And unless your belief is to make your car smell like a toilet, you remove that air refresher shit. and replace it with a nice little mayonnaise scented refresher. Or maybe you really like to party. Put up nice little chandelier. There is nothing wrong with showing your interests. If you're a Slav superstar like me, you put up...
Little note from Pibby here. Police will use dangling things from your mirror, your rearview mirror, as a pretext to a driving stop if it's covering up too much and the cops don't look like they like you. So just FYI. If there's something in there that's a little bit too big and the cops want an excuse to pull you over, that's the excuse.
Up your chain, of course, or maybe you really like to cook, then you put up emergency grater in case of cheese emergencies. You like shopping? Who doesn't? You might as well show it. Put up shopping cart. Or if you are true Slav, then this should be something more your style. More things to remember, always have ready your Slav phone and holder, and since it is illegal to hold your phone while driving, here is perfect accessory for you, and it's multifunctional. Ring, блять, mama calling. Hello, mama? You sobriety? Also, since your car does not have cup holders, we fix this problem right now, but none of these XL cup sizes. This perfect enough for shot glass, for driving, and having a nice shot of большой класс. Well, thank you for watching, my friends. I hope this helps you find your way in this Slavic world and helps you get that Slav girl that you always wanted. Drive safe, my friends, and stay cheeky-breaky. I will see you next time.
I gotta get me that phone accessory. There. So now we're learning how we just learned how Tommy Vercetti can get more bliet. Or however that phrase goes. Perfect. All right, we now have to return to regularly scheduled programming. Ooh. I am the one who will dance with the pants on the floor. She said, I am the one who will dance with the pants on the floor. She said her name wasn't mean and said a thing, and then I wasn't quite sure what to make of that. I was confused, I was perplexed, it was wild. People always tell me how big are his boobs. It always is the first question. They always want to know just how big those thingies are. They want to get up front and motorboat them good, yeah. Billie Jean is not my broad. She's just a girl who claims that I am no fun. The girl says I'm no fun. She says I am no fun. The girl says I'm no fun. Tell me that, I don't know. That's as creative as you're gonna get out of me right now. I'll work on the second verse. Thank you. I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. Arrested me for what? Arrested me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I'm not allowed to shoot at someone who rams me while I'm trying to sing parody lyrics to Billie Jean. I'm sorry, I thought this was Florida. Isn't this Florida? I thought this was Florida. Are we trying to deal with the copyright bot? Unless I crank the thing up full blast and then don't talk, we're fine. How much is this place? $14,000 for the Diamond Hyman condo. I'll take it. The Diamond Hyman, huh? I can also store vehicles in those garages. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, what? I'm gonna dump this one in here, just to say that I did. Just gonna leave it in furnace there. I'm just gonna do that. And yeah, we should save the game. You know, you make a major purchase like that, you should definitely save the game. I mean, you know, God forbid you make a mistake and oh no, I lost my building. Oh no. Can you say I love the Adidas outfit? Yes, you can, of course. I don't know if I stood alone specifically to Bushy B Ghost, and Shaka, as well as the Kofi Streambot. And Clockwork and Anime City. Mwah. I try to get around to it eventually. My brain not always... Look, streamer brain is a real affliction. Zach, if you're still here, your next joke ad should be about streamer brain. Something like, for only pennies a day, you can help a streamer afflicted with streamer brain. You can help out that poor, distraught, confused individual who can't remember the endings to the 17 stories they started because they forgot what they were even talking about. You know, if you need an idea that, yeah, you know, just figure out how you can shit on Dan Clancy in the middle of it. Just work that in somewhere and then boom, you're golden. You have plans for the weekend? I mean, it's an idea. You action it on your timeline. It's a bit that's more befitting your broadcast, not mine. Look, I'm a great ideas person, but then isn't everyone? We used to be a country, a proper country, where you listened to songs explicitly about fucking while riding around in a helicopter. We need to get back to this. All right, let's go see what Cortez wants. Shaka, thank you much for the tippy. There we go, a little peek there. Thank you for the $3 dues. Mwah! It costs less than it literally costs half of a Twitch sub, but I get all of the money. That's it. Like, it sounded like there's gonna be more of that. No, that's a fairly accurate statement. Fairly accurate. Because that's the thing, chat. We are approaching Halloween costume season. And I have already made a pair of purchases. One of them is an endeavor towards a sexy, gender-swapped Leon Kennedy. And the other one's gonna be tricky because I think I can only do it live from the bar, or I have to set up my blue screen. Friend of the channel, Ferocious, let it be known that she would really appreciate is it pronounced Shigo or Shego? The green and black lady from Kim Possible? Well, on top of being Kim Possible, it is now just plain possible. The capability now exists to do that. Alright, let's go see what Cortez wants. Screw Bezos, you're gonna support me directly. Hey, you know what? Honestly, God, I'll take it. This is a silly show I do for funsies. I run as few ads as possible, which is to say I never hit the ad button. None of them are scheduled. And hey, if you're lucky, maybe there aren't even ads running at all. Can I say, though, regarding the terror group, Twitch C-Suite, you do not under any circumstances gotta hand it to them. But thank you, Mikey Minty, for putting out there that actually we did research and we figured out that pre-rolls are not the tool of the devil and that they don't kill your viewership, and they're pretty cool actually, which I like because my theory is that if you can't sit through a pre-roll, you're probably not gonna like my show anyway. If you can't wait 30 seconds through an ad for Chantix or something, my program's probably not for you anyway.
Yes, was pleased and would like to meet you again. Is that a good thing? Of course. Although I'm starting to think that Diaz was responsible for our unfortunate loss.
What makes you say that?
One does not wave accusations at a man like Diaz. I'm merely thinking out loud, no matter.
Is that so?
I have a proposal that you could profit.
I don't have time to run more errands, Cortez.
This one you do.
Thought a man with such dangerous dates would be hungry for opportunities. Please, Tommy, at least hear me out.
Go on.
I have a buyer for a piece of military hardware that is being taken through town. Pick it up for me. And once you get it, I want you to call me immediately. Then...
If any of you are thinking, I can't, Cortez's voice is at the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite place it. Here, I'll jog your memory.
I want you to know this is nothing personal. It's purely business.
It's kind of a bad James Bond movie, but it's a really good fucking 1980s drug movie. Objectively a bad Bond movie, but a good action movie.
Killing me won't stop anything, Sanchez!
Plus, you know, it's got Benicio del Toro.
See you in hell!
This private vendetta of yours could easily compromise Her Majesty's government.
You're going after Sanchez, aren't you? Are you crazy?
Make a sound.
Plus, it's got Carrie Lowell. She was in Law and Order.
Your license to kill is revoked. Effective immediately.
In my business, you prepare for the unexpected.
And I mean, James Bond is being played by Mr. Skinner from Hot Fuzz.
Problem solved. I'm more of a problem eliminator.
This is where it ends, Commander.
He's got to be stopped.
I'm like, could you just show Talissa Soto one more time, please? Please? No? Damn. Whatever. Talissa Soto's also in it. She's Princess Katana in the 2 Mortal Kombat movies. So, yeah. Go and acquire the piece of military hardware that is being taken through town. I'll get right on that. Yeah, Anthony Zerb's in it as well. Yeah, he's in Star Trek Insurrection, I believe. You know, you've seen most of them at least once, but you barely remember some of these. I mean, are you telling me that, like, all franchises that have gone on for a very long time, some of the entries are starting to blur together? Would you furthermore surmise that any new James Bond movie is probably going to be derivative as fuck because the entire concept's been run into the ground long before a lot of people alive today were even born? I say, giving a shit-eating grin like the one Benicio del Toro gave in License to Kill. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Decade, I don't know, we'll see. I know the only song we can't listen to is Come On Feel the Noise by Quiet Riot. Twitch won't mind, but YouTube will make it a global block on the VOD when I export it after the show. So that's the only song I know we can't listen to. But Call Me by Go West, oh yeah, that one's kosher. So a piece of hardware is being taken through town, eh? Piece of hardware, eh? Wouldn't happen to be,
Convoy, halt! Get that civilian out of our way, soldier! Sir, yes, sir! Okay, platoon, move it out! Civilians, move away from the tank!
Howdy.
Civilians, move away from the tank!
Find a way to lure out the occupants.
You got anything
Convoy,
else to add?
halt! I said move away, immediately! Okay, platoon, move it out!
They just cannot see that what's supposed to happen is if you park a vehicle in the road, someone's supposed to get out and move it out of the way. But it's a helicopter, so they don't know how to process it. Everyone complains about the not DMCA TWIF mooting, but YouTube has always been way more draconian. Right, like, I mean, I don't mind if someone, if a music company gets a few pennies from someone watching an old VOD, I could give a fuck, but the idea that it can be blocked globally is just a choice. Like, I was just gonna steal the tank, but now I kind of want to let this cook. Okay, he's not dead. Another day in the Marine Corps. The gear shifter must look like a crayon. And Kinkor as well will come on, and yeah, it can't process. It can't process the helicopter. Again, if you parked a normal vehicle in the road, one guy would get out of the Humvee and move the car. But it's a helicopter, so what the hell did I do? Hey! What the fuck?
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Were you or a loved one open fired by the Marine Corps by standing anywhere near them, you have rights and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen and I'll fight for your rights. Were you standing anywhere near the Marine Corps and holding a box of crayons and experienced any of the following? Guffawing, begging for the crayon, willing to trade sex in exchange for the crayon, willing to eat the crayon to elicit a sexual thrill, willing to draw things with you with the crayons. Did I also mention willing to exchange sex for the crayons? Operators are standing by. Get the money you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen, here to defend you from the ravenous clutches of the United States Marine Corps.
You played us like...
I smell a TikTok. Not the worst part is I lost my Adidas tracksuit.
Yes, was pleased and would like to meet you again.
Alright, so I might have to try that without the helicopter. So of course I didn't drive here, but okay, we got one of those. Alright, go acquire the piece of military hardware. What's on VCPR right now?
And buongiorno. Welcome in.
Oh, the liberal.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, let's stick to English. Most of us struggle enough with that. Welcome to Pressing Issues. And lastly, we have a man with a novel solution to the problems of public safety in Vice City. A solution so stupid, I cannot bring myself to explain it for him. Yet like breakdancing, it is sadly catching on. A man who appears on this fine show because our previous know-it-all panelist was carjacked and is now at home arming himself to the teeth. I give you John F. Hickory. How y'all doing? Indeed.
Ah, the David Duke guy.
Before we get started, gentlemen, let me remind you of the rules of engagement.
By the way, not to spell out the subtleties of VCPR, but if I give you the name Alex Shrub, what late 80s, early 90s politician comes to mind? If I say Alex Shrub.
Tell you what. Yes, thank you.
Shrub, which is a type of hedge, a plant even.
So I want a clean fight. Nothing below the belt or in the chops.
Bush? No. No. Of course. Of course. Mr. Alex Shrub could not possibly be a thinly veiled stand-in for George Herbert Walker Bush. Could not possibly be.
Convoy, halt! Get that civilian vehicle out of our way. Sir, moving vehicle.
I want it. I want it. I want it. I want it.
I said, move away.
I want it. Fine, fuck you. I ain't standing in your goddamn thing, boyo.
Okay, platoon, moving out.
How about... What if I just shot the driver? Shit.
Convoy, halt!
What?
With the gunner? Don't know, sir. We're taking enemy fire.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Calm the fuck down. You're not taking shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Get in the driver's seat, Tommy. Yes. Drop the Colonel's Ford self-destructs. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Yeah, it's not happening. Get out of my goddamn way, Miami Vice. Yeah, I'm not. That's not happening. I'm just gonna drive north for a while. But this Alex Shrub is just a joke at her George H.W. Bush's expense. I do love me some VCPR, though. I do love me some VCPR. Yeah, only 3 stars for stealing a tank. Admittedly, I haven't fired it yet. Okay, I fired it once. Actually, want to know how you speed this tank up? You, is there a way to turn the turret? So yeah, just turn it backwards, and then just keep firing it. Whee! Look at me go! And then, you know, if you ever need to slow down, just turn the gun back around and fire frontwards. Shit. Where am I specifically trying to go here? So I just need to look at the map for a second. God damn it. Yeah. I need to get to, right, I need to take a left at the intersection here. Left at the intersection. Left at the intersection. Come on. God damn it.
Prepare to die, communist scum.
Leave me alone.
Damn it, you were supposed to kill me first. God damn it. I should check and see if there's a chance it's still in there. I should check. Secondhand circuitry, hi-fi stuff. Alright, I gotta check and see if maybe there's a chance it survived the explosion. Hey you! Yoink? Look, not all the zingers are gonna be good, okay? Alright, Bryan Adams singing his immortal classic, I'm not a super racist. I just made comments about Asians. Yeah, comments about Asians. When the feeling's right, I'm gonna be real racist about Asians. And then claim, no, I'm not racist, I'm just a vegetarian. Well, would you look at that? I seem to have saved a tank. Would you look at that? I have a tank in my lockup. I should turn it around. So just take just a second here. I got to Austin Powers the damn thing. I'd like to back it in. This will take just a second here. Just, you know, obviously it's a tank, so it's a little... In fact, it might be better if I were to just park it in the... You know, maybe if you just didn't park it in the one that was next to that other building. Yeah, but that one's got my Lambo in it. Peb, you get 1 million Lambos in this game. Yeah, you're right. Besides, it might get fixed the minute I come back out of here anyway. Because yeah, the vehicles tend to get instantly fixed when you go back inside. Oh, just look at that. It's all better. See, it's magic. Oh, Zempic! I mean, magic. Fuck. Listen, Queen Pib says death to all who mangle song lyrics for a medications ad, as opposed to me, who mangles them for the sake of comedy. So there, now we are armed with Mighty Tank. And if I should ever have want or desire for Tank, I am now armed with Tank. You missed slave outfit. Well, I'll tell you what, we might be able to fix that. I mean, we're literally like right there. Tell you what, I'll go get it. I'll go fix it. I'll go do that. Yeah, I hate this song. What's on Fever? Yeah, that works. So yeah, I think it's like it's right down here anyway. Oh, Zampic Auto Parts. God damn it. Congratulations, you've managed to take something that was horrible and just make it awful instead. Which is a slight improvement. There. You now have a GG's tracksuit. Perfect. Boom. Alright. Now maybe we can go get Cortez's stupid tank. Because now I got one for me. But that's why I had to buy that safe house. Because, like, I know I could just use a cheat code to spawn in a tank, but what if I just stole it legitimately? Look, I reserve the right to cheat in these games, but, like, I want to do that one for realsies. I wanted to do that one for the love of the game. Look, I'll cheat like a motherfucker throughout a goddamn Vice City game. I just want to do that one. Okay, here's one where I'm going to have to light some people I went to college with on fire here. All right, no, not that one, this one. All right. Explain this one to me. My roommates in college would play Morrowind on their Xboxes. And they would abuse this in-game mechanic where you could create spells. And they would create it in such a way... Damn it, I lost my tracksuit. I'll go get it back. They would abuse the mechanic where you could create a spell, and if the effect bounced off the wall and hit you, you would be, like, permanently augmented by the spell. So they would use that to just give themselves, like, super duper hardcore stats. And then these same people, these same cheating motherfucking in-game exploit abusive people would clutch pearls and cry crocodile tears when I used a push-button cheat code in Grand Theft Auto games. And I just had to say, with respect, how the fuck is what I'm doing anything different from what you're doing? Wait, not even with respect, with disrespect. How is me punching in a code any different than you abusing an in-game spell creation mechanic? To paraphrase Ellis from Die Hard, you use an in-game spell generator, I use a push-button code. What's the difference? At least that's what I think. Pip, did you save the game after you got that tank? You know, I'm not 100% sure. We should go back and fix that just in case. We definitely should do that. Alright, where the hell's my fucking helicopter pad at again? Besides, I want to get a different helicopter.
It's Tony, right here on Flash.
It's like, yeah, it's right up here, ain't it? Yeah, this one. Perfect. You just don't reflexively go onto that thing there. Don't touch that thing. Don't touch it. Perfect. We'll probably be live for about another hour or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The continuing adventures, obviously, of Tommy Vercetti, or Tommy Vercetti, in Grand Theft Auto Vice City. For bonus points, maybe I'll even be asked to fix the clock on my PlayStation 2. Nah, there's no chance of that happening. No shot of that. Definitely not gonna happen. Definitely not. Definitely not. By the way, for the West Coast crowd, I said it for the East Coast crowd, the West Coast crowd. Today's Taking the Piss Out of Law Enforcement badge is brought to you by the Department of Titillations, a real agency, I can assure you, that has endowed me with the most sacred responsibility of inspecting boobs. You can buy these pins on Amazon for pretty cheap. However, it is quite difficult to get them into these badge holders. I basically pulled the existing safety pin off the back of it with pliers and then Gorilla Glued a more functioning one to the back, which made the whole thing work out a lot better. In case you want to steal this prop. You can use it. The concept doesn't belong to me. If you need a boob inspector badge for your show, get yourself a boob inspector badge. You know, you never know. Sometimes you gotta inspect boobs. God forbid you may need that. You may find you gotta inspect boobs and you lack the authority to do it. That would just be the worst. All right. This is a stupid question. I've never actually looked up the lyrics to Michael Jackson's "Wanna Be Starting Something." Is he saying you're a vegetable? Because I don't think I could write a worse lyric than that. Like, what is the actual lyric there? Anyway, while we try to figure that out, I try to access a very particular building here. You don't know, but you like my guess. All right. Oh, so it's like playing Clue, and I just suggested a configuration that no one can disprove. Except I'm the kind of sick bastard who will suggest things in Clue all the time for the cards that I'm holding. I don't know if that's specifically against the rules, but fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyway. You're a buffet. Ah! So what I'm hearing is Hebe's getting a new song. Anyway, we've got the Vice City news, and I forget. Can I still? Yeah. Wait, that is actually the lyric? Get out of town. Okay. Lyrics. Wanna be starting something. Oh my god, that is the line. Oh, and then he throws more shade at Billie Jean. Billie Jean is always talking when nobody else is talking. Telling lies and rubbing shoulders, so they called her mouth the motor. Wow. Damn, Billie Jean's catching so many strays. Michael Jackson's got 2 songs about her. I didn't actually know that was the lyric. We all learned something here today, I guess. Anyway, I'm going to steal the Vice City News chopper because it's infinitely more maneuverable than the standard chopper. It really is. It's a little bit different looking. It's got the Vice City News logo on it. And it's way the hell more maneuverable than the VCN Maverick. Downside is it's got no radio. But you look at this thing, look at it. It just, woo! Alright, let's go see Colonel Cortez again. Because, yeah, all it is just picking up the police band. Is Weird Al still releasing new music? I know he's still touring. I couldn't tell you if he's... I'd be lying if I said I was paying a whole lot of attention after Mandatory Fun. Not saying that I had a problem with Mandatory Fun, it's just... I don't pay a lot of attention to music. Yes, I do have the... Yes, I do have the Daniel Radcliffe, Weird Al documentary on Blu-ray. I do have that. He really is still releasing new music? Good. Well, I mean, the guy's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's got 2 feet and a heartbeat. He's probably still going to do music. Can't imagine he wouldn't. Oh. Speaking of Blu-rays, I have to report a travesty. If you're following me on Blue Sky, you already know about this. One of my favorite worst movies of all time, Battlefield Earth. The love letter to L. Ron Hubbard made by John Travolta and a bunch of other people. Also starring Barry Peppers, Forrest Whitaker, and I don't fucking know who else. They're in the original release, in the original theatrical build of the film. There's a little Star Wars-esque title crawl in horrible green serpentine font that lays out a whole bunch of plot points early on in the movie. In the Blu-ray that I have, that part has been completely removed. Weirdly enough, though, the little subtitle that happens on the screen after the title drop still says, "Man is an endangered species." And now that text dump there just feels so woefully out of place. Like, why is that even there? He largely, in part, is not making much new music because it's harder to find a song to parody today where mass audiences all know the source given less monoculture. Right, because that's the other thing, too, is the music industry is tremendously fragmented to the point where ubiquity writ large among the population is just fucking impossible. Like, Azalea Banks had another extremely bad take about Donald Trump and his continued insistence that he's not a pedophile, which, by the way, for those keeping score, a way to not convince people that you're a pedophile is to complain about Jeffrey Epstein stealing your underage staff from Mar-a-Lago. I also feel like given that I may need to remind him of his very important message.
I didn't realize it was even a conversation. I always assumed we would be heavily involved.
This is bad. We gotta definitely write a song about how we do not diddle kids. Do not diddle kids, it's no good diddling kids.
There is no quicker way for people to think that you are diddling kids than by writing a song about it.
You gotta write a song that says, ooh, I wouldn't do it with anybody younger than my daughter. No little kids, gotta be big, older than my wife, younger than my daughter, something like that.
Don't write a song about that.
No, I'm cloudy, I gotta...
Stop talking about Epstein. Also, Trump can't stop talking about Epstein. I mean, that's the thing about Weird Al is he's got material from over a 30-year career. Even if all he did was just play all of his back catalog, the guy's got material for ages. Like, okay, here's a set list off the top of my head. Can't Watch This. Amish Paradise. Like, I'm trying to think of all-timers here. Any number of his Polka Super Comps. White and Nerdy, yeah, White and Nerdy. Beverly Hillbillies. You gotta have at least one song from UHF in there. But that's to be expected. Again, like I said, sometimes Twitch has no chill, and if they pick up a solid portion of a song, they just assume you played the whole thing. And sometimes the mute in the VOD can stretch out farther than the song itself, depending on how long you played it. So I figure, 10-minute song, you already played a minute, f*** it, we're in too deep, let's ride. Why does Twitch hate music? Well, it's because the recording industry is run by a bunch of bastards. This is one of those instances where technically Twitch isn't being the dick, but you could be forgiven for thinking that. I mean, they'll just mute the portion. It's not a big deal. It's not a big fucking deal. So anyway, Weird Al, again, very versatile, obviously. Even if he doesn't make any new music, because again, music's not a monoculture anymore. You know, obviously, he still has the kind of material that he can put on shows at the fucking Venetian. Because that's what he did. Yeah, I think his show in Vegas was at the Venetian, if memory serves. The fucking Venetian. The Venetian. Hey, by the way, if you want to learn more about Las Vegas, we're doing another Vegas VHS special on Saturday night. And chat, you're going to help me pick one of the tapes, because I got 3 tapes that are just sort of generic Vegas. 97, 99, and 2002. And the people that are here will help me pick which one we do. In addition to a special tape about Harrah's Las Vegas and the MGM Grand in Las Vegas, neither of which I've been able to find on YouTube, meaning that as far as the internet's concerned, they're exclusive worldwide premieres. Now I just need to take the thingy-madoodle and park it in the street. Weird Al's biggest mistake is Jurassic Park because it's impossible to make a song funnier than MacArthur Park already is. I mean, yeah. Oh no, you fucking don't.
Convoy, halt! Get that civilian out of our way, soldier. Sir, yes, sir.
Hang on, I'm trying to.
Okay.
Ah! Ow, this hurts. This hurts a lot. This hurts like a lot. I'm doing cheats. Fuck you. Sir, could you please get out of the tank? I'm dying over here. Oh God, I set it on fire. All right, we gotta go. All right, that's it. All right, activate the afterburner. But yeah, the afterburner on the tank is just turn the turret around and start firing. This trick also works in San Andreas. It's just weird because the problem in San Andreas, or at least on the original PlayStation 2 version, is that it's not possible to move the turret independent of the camera. So if you want to do this trick, technically you have to point the camera behind you. Otherwise, it does work. Drive the tank into the garage. Should I do anything about all the feds following me? Get out of the tank and walk out of the garage. Okay. Is that it? Huh, turns out it's just that easy to steal from the Marine Corps. You could talk Weird Al all night. I mean, you could, or I could just do this. I could just do this instead.
George Newman. He starts where the others stop.
Sex with furniture. What do you think?
Shit, I didn't realize you were interviewing J.D. Vance.
The world watched in amazement as he unlocked the mysteries of Al Capone's glove compartment.
Uh-huh. Road maps!
He blew the lid off Satanism.
Look, all I was trying to say... Oh, shut up, you pinhead! You make me sick!
Sometimes shocking, always controversial, he deals with topics that the other talk shows are afraid to touch. He pries, he pokes, he digs deep.
Is this a promo for the Nelk Boys?
He gets the answers, he gets the facts, and most of all, he gets the ratings.
Lesbian Nazi hookers abducted by UFOs and forced into weight loss programs. All this week on Town Talk.
Where's the tank gone, Private? No, lost in some garage, Sarge. I'm suddenly reminded. I've been doing it. I've been occasionally watching Ancient Law and Order while I'm working, because one, it's. What?
Right, me old China. It's Paul. I might have a little result for you, but I need to speak to you in person. I'm enjoying a little R&R at the Club Malibu. I reckon you're going to owe me a favour or two after this, sunshine. I'll see you later.
So Kent Paul wants to talk to me at the Malibu. Yeah, we'll see about that. Anyway, what I was attempting to say before my fucking phone interrupted me. Yeah, why is fucking Gordo calling? Yeah, no kidding, Anime City. Again, rewatching old Law and Order. Not so much rewatching as just I put it on while I'm working, because I hate the word content, but like old Law and Order is it's content. It's something you put on while you're doing something else. I mean, that's not to say some of you just put me on and do what you're doing, but like, this is a curated broadcast. I'm bringing you something I think is entertaining. I'm not just firing something up and hoping. But anyway, the season 4 premiere of Law and Order centers around a Geraldo-type broadcast where he attempts to interview a diddler and the diddler's victim, and then and he does it not in a studio, but he does it on location like a restaurant. And you know, all this stuff is supposedly hush-hush, and it's all only revealed at the last minute, so nothing bad could happen. And in the middle of the live taping, the kid's dad shows up and shoots the diddler. And there should be an open and shut case, but then the episode devolves into, oh my God, did the Geraldo Rivera type leak the location of the shoot to the dad so a murder would happen live on his broadcast? And I'm like, I literally don't know if you could get a plot like that today. Do we even have a Geraldo Rivera type broadcast? Like, it's interesting watching old not even, it doesn't have to be like old Law and Order, but just like old television shows, just for like, what the fuck kind of plots happen in these things that couldn't possibly happen today? Also, am I gonna get any more phone calls if I step out of my car? No? Good answer. By the way, who can I run jobs for? Can I see the legend? Ooh, we should do the telephone. We should do the telephone. Let's go south and do that. Also, what's on Emotion? We haven't listened to a song in a while. Oh, Crockett's theme from Miami Vice. Sure, why not? Yeah, we could listen to that. Why not? Cut the subtlety and just put the Miami Vice soundtrack on here. You could certainly do that. You could certainly do that. Put a little Jan Hammer on here. Why not? I am thinking about doing the Miami Vice PSP game at some point. I don't know if it would be a full playthrough. The game is basically, what if Resident Evil 4 was just a regular shoot 'em up? Which, I don't know, maybe if you play the Resident Evil 4 remake, maybe that's also just what if Resident Evil 4 but a shoot 'em up. Know what I mean? So I'm thinking about it. But it's based off of the 2006 Michael Mann movie. You know, the one with Colin Farrell and Jamie Foxx. The one that's like virtually impossible to watch without the goddamn subtitles. Because Michael Mann doesn't believe in doing ADR dubbing. What's this all about?
The European gang plans to hit a bank in Vice City. My employees would rather this didn't happen. Each member of the gang has a collar while they are here in Vice City. Some have menial jobs, others are on vacation. Each target and their likely whereabouts are taped under the phone.
Alright. A selection of weapons have been left for you nearby. If you require them, you have 9 minutes to kill all members of the gang. Alright, let's see what this selection of weapons is. Mike Griffin is working on an advertising board in Washington. I don't see the... I don't see the... Oh, for fuck... we have a sniper rifle and an IMI Uzi. I'll take that. I actually do kind of prefer that weapon anyway. Alright. A Mac Griffin. Okay. What's on the radio here? What are we up to on VCPR?
That's why I and my organization propose we take Florida out of the Union.
Alright, David Duke, shut up. Alright, so he is... I think he's on the other side of that billboard. Let's get over there. Excuse me.
Start enjoying their money. Finally, you can have quality.
FIFA 105. Yeah, FIFA's definitely got the juice. Oh, not that billboard, you idiot. Damn it. That billboard. Hi, how you doing? Dick Tanner is working for DBP Security in Ocean Drive. All right. Hey, it's Real's favorite song.
Oh, magnificent. I touch myself.
We'll have to leave this one on. You know, it's a great movie. It's a great song to whack people to. I don't think I could make up different lyrics to this one. I think I would just have to sing this one normally. I think. Hang on, I gotta whack this guy real quick. Because I need to make sure we're back in time to listen to that song. Marcus Hammond and Franco Carter. Okay. Go, 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 go! No! Damn it! God damn it! Ah! That's the problem with a bike. Come on. Get in a car real quick. Get in a car real quick. Real quick, real quick, real quick, 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 quick. Where's a fucking car? I need a fucking car quick! I gotta miss the chorus to Sister Christian! Gimme, 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 gimme! Damn it! Go away. Assholes. Anyway. Motorin! What's your price for flight? Finding Mr. Right! Beat on that tonight! Good night, Laughlin! I don't understand how Rio could hate that song. It's a beautiful song. It's fucking amazing. She sees if she's upstairs watching this right now, she's going, could you fucking stop bringing that up? Alright, Desi, let's go whack these people. Maybe I can get back in the car in time to listen to this a little more. Alright, do this thing, get in the god... Yeah. Hurry up. Hurry up, this week. Yada. Selection of weapons. And a motorcycle. Beautiful. Get in the damn thing. Come on. Motorin! Do you got a light? I need it for my cigarettes because I am stinking French. Bonne nuit, Fresno! Alright, let's go fucking ice some people. We used to be a country, a proper country, where people listened to that song. That's it. That's the message. That's it. Wait a minute. Mac Griffin, Dick Tanner, Hammond and these are all names from competing open world crime sandbox games. Dick Tanner is driver. Hammond and Carter are the getaway. I think Griffin is maybe true crime? Maybe? Anyway, I guess let's see if we could take out Dick Tanner without getting arrested. Because that's the problem. Like, if a cop comes up to you when you got a wanted level where you're on a bike, you're toast. That's just it. You're cooked. I think someone's fucking Domestabot loved that for them. Night Ranger's got a few bangers besides. Good. Speaking of bangers, he's seen me waste him. I think he just burned up. Marcus Hammond and Franco Carter are located near Marcus Hammond, Mark Hammond, Franco Carter, Frank Carter. Jesus Christ.
Around your neck, what kind of woman is going to respect you? That is why I have teamed up with Medallion Man. The shop.
Fernando has teamed up with Medallion Man. Oh, good. Whatever. What's on Wave? What do they got? Should we do this one again? Yeah, we should. Here in my bike, I look like a... Oh, wait, no, I'm probably not. Maybe think further down the alphabet, Pib. You're not authorized to use that word. All right, don't get too close to the targets so they may spot me. Well, ain't that just... Okay, well, here's one of them. Hi there, officer! Nice badge, nice badge. Wow, I gotta say, the guy from the getaway's not very good at making a getaway. He's not very adept. What is the charge, officer? Enjoying a meal? A succulent British meal? I just personally think it's fucking amazing that this game, like, normally games like this are all, you know what? You let the target get away, but this game is very fucking generous about that. Is he still standing in here? Where is he? Hello? Oh, he's on the other side. Oh. Hi! Oh shit, he's got a shotgun. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I should have hidden behind the Alex shrub. I know. Really ought to have done that. All right. All right, you know what? Change the weapons. I'm reserving the right to get a little bit touchier with these guys. Yeah, that's more like it. Give me the goddamn Colt Python. A one-hit, a disc one nuke can literally kill like almost anyone in 1 or 2 hits. Sorry, lady, I need this. I'll make it up to you. Maybe I'll wear zebra print tomorrow. Yeah, I don't care for this song. What's Sun Fever? What's on V-Rock? Ozzy, I'll let it ride. Pick up your spoon. Yeah, oh yeah, pick up your spoon. Hey, yeah, pick up your spoon. Whoa, 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 pick up your spoon. Spoon! My poor cat is upstairs, probably deeply confused. Can you post links to this website we can stream GTA Radio? I mean, they have the whole set list on places like YouTube. You don't need to post that here. Like, if you actually unironically want to listen to the entire music stations, they do have those on YouTube. Except I'm guessing the V-Rock one's got the Quiet Riot song excised. Shut up, Laszlo. What's on Emotion? Woo, Luther Vandross. Hell yeah. You can never have too much Luther Vandross. All right. Let's try Auto Aside one more time here. This time, I don't think we need to worry about picking up the freebie guns. I'll just take the bike and be done with it here. And then we'll put the Luther Vandross song back on, because we gotta listen to the Luther Vandross song. Come on, Emotion, put it back on. Too much, never too much. I just don't want to stop. Damn it, I got out of the fucking... Sorry, I got out of the card bike thing. Give me a second.
Life's difficult
Ah,
questions.
damn it, the song's over.
Millions of people just like you are finding answers.
God damn it, I fucked it up. No. I don't care for that song. You're learning about my life choices. Nah. What's on Flash? Oh. Eating shit, that's what, apparently. Never mind. What do you mean no one wants to hear your stupid Vietnam stories? What's on Fever?
105. I know a thing or two about juice.
Put on the Mary Jane Girls again.
Fry up some bacon because I'm coming over for breakfast. Here's one you love. Juicy.
All right, I can live with that one. Hang on, I gotta... Excuse me. See, that one did not run afoul of law enforcement. Yay. All right, what's on V-Rock? Oh, Love Fist. I'll let it ride. Okay, but now here's the $64,000 question. The guy from Grey's Anatomy who voices Jez Torrent, does he also do the singing part? It's a legitimate question. Well, you do have certain effeminate features there, fellas. Oh. Well, that's what I get for pointing that out. Fair enough. All right, let's go finish off the boys from the getaway. Don't get too close. Is there any chance I could yeet a grenade like that far? Hi there, officer. Nice badge. Nice badge. They have seen me? God damn it. Well, that's one of them down. Where the hell does this other guy think he's going? Reminds you of Steel Panther? I believe it. Excuse me. Come on now. Hang on, I gotta finish you off or I gotta keep listening to this Love Fist song. I don't know if this song aged well. Oh, Jesus. Get back here, guy from the getaway, who is also an LA Noir. Except you're not in this game officially, so you're probably not Don Embry or Kembry, whatever his name is. Oh, Nick Kang is cruising off Washington Beach. Also, there's 5 people. I thought he said 4 people. Okay, Kang is definitely from, that is definitely the guy from, True Crime Streets of LA. Definitely.
A job on the radio and begin to make my name as a
Oh,
successful
yes.
Now I'm not so lonely, but I never forget my
Oh,
roots.
yes. Turn this one up. I just have to talk over it a little. Oh, this song is beautiful. Great songs to kill people to. Would have worked out a lot better if it... Hello, ground? Would have been a much more befitting song if the target was abroad, you know? I've been waiting for a girl like you to... Charlie Dilson? I don't even know who that is. I've been waiting for a girl like you to put some lead into. Nah, that wouldn't work. If I'm coming on too strong. Which feels like a way of saying, please don't cancel me. Would you please warn me if I'm doing a bit too much? I've been waiting for a girl like you to make me a sandwich. I've been waiting. What's that you're handing me? Is that divorce papers? I just wanted misogyny. I didn't think you'd go. Yeah, waiting for a sandwich. And now I'll wait longer. That was also made up off the top of my head. You know, if I could rap with a damn, I could have worked out the freestyle circuit. Unfortunately, all I could do is fucking power ballads. Hi, how you doing? Put the song back on. Put the song back on.
Martinez, and this is emotion.
Wait, did they just start the song over?
When I first come to Vice City, I feel all lonely. A man on the outside, a foreigner. Then I say, Fernando, you like to talk a lot. So I get a well-paid job on the radio and begin to make my name as a successful DJ. Now I'm not so lonely, but I never forget my roots. I never forget.
Ooh, idea.
So
Oh, wait. We park here and wait. Damn it, where are the dames? Maybe I gotta find one first. Where are the dames? I need a dame. Where are the dames? I know it's only 6 a.m. Where are the dames? I require a dame of La Nuit. Oh, I need a working girl. I don't mean the one with the fucking Sigourney Weaver in it. Come on, I ain't working, dame. This is the perfect song for it. Come on. Where are the working broads at? I'm not even killing them and I'm done. I'm being a gentleman about it. No, you're just a bikini girl. Not every dame is a sex worker. Not everyone. Ah, damn it. I think it's too early in the morning now. God damn it. Some days I don't know why I even freaking bother. No, neither of them. No. Oh. No. That's a dude and a bikini girl. Ah, they're not gonna spawn. What are you gonna do? Fuck. Yeah, sex workers at 7 a.m. Hey, look, someone's got to get the people coming off third shift. Someone's got to get them. I mean, come on, that's the market with untapped potential. Come on. They just got off of work. They're probably lonely and depressed. It's like I said, it's a tremendous growth segment. You could really work with that. But unfortunately, I can't seem to find anyone who's actually working. Nope. You can tell based off the player model if they're a sex worker or not. And though many people be wandering around in swimsuits, that does not automatically make them a sex worker within the context of this game. No. No, that's just a dude. And that doesn't count. Yeah, daytime is cost extra or luxury. Right, yeah, operating at broad daylight is, you know, you make a good point. Yeah, you're right. Shame. Just have to listen to this Fernando Martinez station instead and just get out of my fucking system. All right, I know one thing we're gonna do is a treat. One thing we're gonna do. You surprised by the pole position? Well, I mean, that's the thing. If were there a place in the game where they would statistically spawn, you'd think it'd be that of the Malibu. But I think it's just entirely based off of what time of day it is. But I understand the point. All right, there's one last thing we got to finish this thing off with. One last thing. It's not a glamorous thing, but it's a thing. Is there a good song on the radio for this? No.
Golden rule. Be yourself, because you might find yourself.
No.
Like America is constantly under attack.
No, that's not even playing a song yet.
she was a fan of this show. And boy, did I put a nickel in her love machine. It was summer madness. Crazy fingers all night long. And in the morning...
Can we do a ramp to this song? Is it possible? It turns out you absolutely can ramp all this thing to Summer Madness. I just have to talk over this on occasion. You know what? That's a pretty solid way to close out the show. Just drive nice and calm like to a save point. We'll just do that. Serious, this is... Who says a song has to have words to be fucking amazing? It's not the Transformers theme, but it'll do in a pinch. It absolutely will. Oh yeah, I bet you this is... Oh yeah, I'm sure Crockett and Tubbs spent no shortage of time cruising around Miami in their horribly dinged up white Ferrari Testarossa. Be like, all right, ladies, how you doing? You want to get some of Don's Johnson over here? I'm like, no, your car looks like shit. So wait a minute, if we called Mike, Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, Mike Penis, does that mean we're supposed to call Miami Vice co-star Don Johnson Don Penis? Are we legally required to do that? I mean, it's an equal opportunity designation. I mean, you know what? I think I'm gonna say yes. So there you go. Don Penis featuring in the film Knives Out. He is in that movie, right? Also his daughter, Dakota Vagina. Wait, actually, I don't think that's how any of that works. It might not actually be how that works. She would have to be named Dakota Penis. Wait a minute. New drag name just stopped. It's for someone who likes to make lewd video games. Dakota Penis. Your games have already been banned on itch.io. It's very unfortunate. They better get that fixed. Those people calling up Visa and MasterCard and PayPal. And maybe I've done that once or twice. Need to keep up the heat. Shit, I got to the save point before the song ran out. What if I just drove in a circle? Maybe I just drive in a damn circle. Maybe I just do that. Song's almost over anyway. See, it should end right after this. So desperate they're recording calls. That's the thing. They're all like, "Could you send us an email instead?" And we're like, "No, no. This is gonna be a phone call."
Yep, cold chili.
I mean, that's the thing. If a company that you have a grievance with says, "Could you put it in an email instead?" You should not put it in an email. All right, let's go ahead and drop a save here. We'll go ahead and do that. We have already given you the information you are seeking. We are hanging up now. Well, see, I can't threaten to cancel my visa because I don't even have one. So, it seems before we go, Ultra Mega wants one last thing. One last freaking thing. You want me to show off what's going on in here. Do I got that right? All right, it's gonna be tricky because there's a lot going on here, but if I'm lucky, maybe I can dig the nails in and just do a really good tactical yank. All right? You want me to show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, term of service compliant Tet? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. All right, folks. We have been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. It is getting late, and Oddchild, sorry. Yeah, you missed the boat on that one. I'll get that one refunded. I'm going to turn off the old PlayStation over here, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We got a little bit deeper into the wide, wonderful world that is Grand Theft Auto, the city of device. We stole a tank. We did that. Oh, shit. A mod got to that one before I did. Nice. You just make sure you hit the reject button on Oddchild. Hopefully Oddchild got the chippies back. They better have gotten them back. Refunded? Okay, good. But yes, we got further into the wide, wonderful world of Vice City. We somehow GG easied the helicopter fucking light gun thing, which I honestly did not think would work out. And we stole a tank. And we watched a video about why Hot Coffee moved the Overton window, but also fucked over a lot of people in the near term. Almost like, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And you come on by tomorrow night, and obviously, we'll play some more goddamn Grand Theft Auto Vice City and sing some more stupid fucking songs. All right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavadas, your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required, are always appreciated. We love the shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, thank you very much to Shaka for the tippy there. And over on the Twitch side of things, there, let me see here. Bob Corky tonight, thank you for the resub. Stella Soulbox, thank you for the resub. Dello, thank you for the resub. Spectre Sonus, thank you for the resub. Thank you. You sub to the channel, grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what, but who's on this why wonderful world we happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. I'm gonna check a few spots. I'm just gonna check a few targets here. Because this person's been going for a minute, but that's because they've been live for a very big hot minute here. Let's see. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're kind of gonna be a drop in the ocean here. Because this person's actually on the front page right now. Friend of the channel, What's-A-Face, is playing Metal Gear Solid 3. She's dressed up as Mr. Naked Snake. So why don't we drop it on there and show her some familiar faces? I think that's as solid a premise as any, so that's exactly what we're gonna friggin' do. We'll be live next again tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for more of Grand Theft Auto Vice City. We're getting close to maybe taking out Diaz and getting his fancy little mansion over there. And maybe we also engage in some controversy with the Cuban missions and the Haitian missions. And then we find out, oh, wow. Rockstar. Whoa. Awkward. Interesting. Maybe we all learn about that tomorrow night. And also, probably a lot of sex in the car as well. Probably going to be a lot of that as well. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alert for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I forgot to take a thumbnail image of this, so I can't get out of drag. I gotta basically stage up the thumbnail that I would have taken before the show. But that's my problem to deal with, not yours. See you later, folks. Mwah.